Yo, yo, yo. Let's see, let's see. Okay, okay. Someone mentioning World of Cloudcraft. I don't even know what that is. Ah, wait. Man, I think I have to change my thumbnail. It's still a Glaive one. I forgot about that. Let's see. Can I just not change it? I don't know what to change it to. Let's use this one. Why not? Okay. Let's do that. Okay. First of all, I need to get the buffs again. So let's get the buffs.
Hi, how are you? Alrighty then.
Are there any dungeons I could do? Let's see. Let's do this. There's Orkney Crypt. No tank. And Mana Tomb's no tank. Oof. It's kind of rough actually. I mean, I should probably do some dungeons. I don't know. Is there anything good in Orkney Crypt? Let's see. We have... Oh, yeah, this one would be great, actually. It's also great. This is such a weird trinket. Yeah, there's some good gear here, actually. Okay, what does Monotoms have? Okay, this is decent. The shield would be nice on a tank paladin. This is nice. Oh, this is big. Yeah, there's some good stuff here. Yeah, I think I will queue myself for a dungeon. See how it goes. Monotoms. Yeah, the other ones are... I don't know, maybe slave pens, I guess, but it's really low. So yeah. Okay, let's get the buffs. I don't know if anyone is like watching. It's pretty late, so maybe some NA guys are watching. But yeah, leveling a bit for, I don't know, a couple of hours is a goal here. This. I still have like 6 fire blossoms. It's like from an A here, halftime of what? Yeah, true. I'm also, you know, following the game in the background. But obviously, you know, for us, we can't watch the game without having some premium service. And I could, you know, watch it on some off-stream site, but I think I will just have the ticker open in the background. Okay. I wonder how it is for NA. I wonder if you can just watch it on, just like, you know, online somewhere on a live stream for free. But just in English, I guess. Because usually we have, you know, we have like our German, we have our German kind of national TV, and that's where you can watch some games for free. But this one you can't for some reason, which, yeah. Which kind of sucks. Mostly I'm interested for, you know, the slander. If, you know, Portugal loses, and then people will slander Ronaldo so badly. I think that is pretty funny. Let's do, yeah, let's screw that for a read. I think Croatia is probably the stronger team. Actually, Portugal has some really strong players as well. Oh, that sucks. Speak Spanish, so I get to... Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, then that makes sense. Ah, it's probably maybe on it's on some service I have. I mean, I could watch it. I would 100% find the stream in like 5 minutes or so if I wanted to. But yeah, it's whatever. Really? I mean, Croatia is a really defensive team, actually, I would say. It's kind of, you know, kind of what they're known for. But they should not have... I don't think they should have a big problem of Portugal. Portugal or Portugal. I don't know how to pronounce it in English, right? So actually. I'm curious if Ronaldo's playing or not, or if he's on the bench. I mean, it's halftime, I think, or past halftime, so probably playing. think that's kind of the strategy. They use them for probably the later part of the game. I don't know. He's playing, but yeah, I don't know. I really don't like Ronaldo for some reason. It's so funny, you know. Crazy that he's playing right from the start. Like usually he's playing in kind of a later, you know, phase of the game. I don't know. It's but it's really funny to hear that actually. Wait, I have to do this and let me buff. Oh, I only have 4 of these. Yikes. I will probably also turn down my sound a bit. Because like the fire effects are really annoying. Yeah, let me do that. Let's go to audio. Yeah, but it's funny to hear that they are not passing him with the ball. It's such a difference because if you look at Argentina, you know, they like it's like a complete opposite. Man, these mobs are tough. Yeah, let's kill this guy first, I guess. Your anchor should warriors be. Wait, give me a sec. Oh, okay, I one-shot the smoke with a sick twist, by the way. Your anchor should warriors be farming any Shadow Prot gear for phase 3 or should we I think it depends on your guild, you know? Like if you are more in a, let's say, casual guild who's going to struggle a bit, I think having a couple of shadow resistance pieces would be nice. You know, there's like a neck you can use. There are also some good legs you can craft as well, but I think they are going to be available a bit like when we are into the phase. What I would recommend is like have some shadow resistance on hand and 100% definitely have like some consumables on hand. Oh, dropping off, have fun. Yeah, thank you. That's something I would 100% recommend. I would not go all out, you know, like I think it's not necessary, even for like more casual guilds. I remember in our casual guild, we also didn't really ran like any we ran like one shadow resistance gear piece, I think. And then we ran, you know, just the potion, and that was, I think, it. And, you know, there are going to be certain strategies that are, like, people are probably going to figure out when we are a bit into the phase where this will become way easier. I would not go, like, you know, spend a fortune on shadow resistance gear. If you have some, like, let's say you get, like, some really, really insane drops with, like, lots of shadow resistance, like maybe some really good ring. My recommendation would actually to sell it, because I'm pretty sure people will, you know, it will drop in price really fast. So what I can guess, you know, because tanks don't need it, it's only DPS, and you know how it is with DPS, like they're going to try the fastest to not use any resistance gear and just use their normal gear. So the price is just going to plummet after the first couple of weeks. That's kind of what I would recommend. I would not really go out of my way and spend any fortune on shadow resistance gear. On potions, okay, you know, you can probably also make some profit as well early on. But yeah, I think people are probably going to figure something out. Like I just remember it was not really a big issue at all for us, And I was playing in a pretty casual guild. Like we couldn't clear Sunway at all, basically. For example, and we wiped in on post nerf Kel'Thas as well a couple of times. Oh, I think I didn't use the item on him. Nice. But yeah, that's just what I would recommend, basically. I didn't really look into a lot of the shadow resistance gear. I just remember you can get, I think, a decent-ish neck. I'm pretty sure I remember I used some legs as well. Hmm. Black Temple patterns. Didn't these have shadow resistance? Am I stupid? Or was it from the vendor? Wait, let me... Factions... Ashton Town... Yeah, here. I think I used these legs actually. Yeah, I remember using these legs. So, you know, the thing is you need to be honored though to get this. I just remember I used like this and that's kinda it. I didn't use anything else. And again, we were in a really casual kind of guild, so I think for many guilds that's probably not going to be even necessary. However, I am pretty certain that they're not going to nerf the raid at all. So we are probably just going to get like the version we got in the last TBC. It would be really weird if they nerf the raid for some reason. I would not really, you know, get it at all if they do that. Okay, dot. Nice. Okay, what's this? I mean, 66 is definitely possible. Should be really easy, to be honest. Oh, Corium, wow. Damn, if I would have mining, I would have a field day right now to mine that. Actually, Corium is worth nothing. Man, I remember in Rev, you know, like when you went into... Oh, what is that area called again? Oh, I forgot which area that was. The one with also... the dailies where you could decide which faction you needed. Like the jungle area, which was it again? I forgot. But yeah, that area, I don't know, people probably know. Oh, I get invited. Oh, this was not smart to do. But yeah, basically that area, you know, like, I remember that was overfarmed every single time. You know, you had like druid bots flying all over the place, trying to get everything. Oh, nice. Done. speak. Which dungeon is this? Manatoms, okay. Oh, Manatoms has some pretty nice gear. Ah, actually, I'm stupid. I should have done this because there are some like nifty quest rewards as well you can pick up. I mean, you know, I could. No, I think the Manatoms quest even give you a consortium rep, which, you know, like, who cares about consortium rep? I don't have cutting your teeth. I don't know where to get that quest from. I think it's. Oh yeah, it's I think after this quest. It should be after this one. I can accept this. Just need to make sure, you know, like this place is not getting attacked like last time. Last time this was
Hi,
rough.
you're a tall one. Pleased to meet you.
Yeah. And there should be another quest here somewhere. Does blacksmith fall off? Yes, exactly. Yes, it does. Like if you have twin blade, you know, you can actually start thinking about actually dropping blacksmith, because it's not that worth it anymore. Where's that Razak guy? I can't even find him. Ah, here.
Interesting.
Oh, we are full. Oh, we have warrior main tank. Oof. That's kind of rough. Let's fly, I think. Yeah, I should fly.
Need assistance? Off and away.
But yeah, basically the reason is, you know, Twin Blade is just better than Lionheart Executioner, or like kind of close to it anyway. And that's just going to be, you know, even more of a reason like in Phase 3. Because in Phase 3 you get Cataclysm Edge, which is like way better. So yeah, by that point, you know, you don't really need it anymore. Is this a daily? I don't think so, right? Oh, I think the daily is like a level 70 thing. I'm pretty sure. I kind of forgot. Yeah, I think it's a level 70 thing. I should definitely try to... I don't think if I can actually do that. You know, getting into Slavepens Heroic before the event ends and getting the Ahune neck would be pretty big. And also the cloak. I think the cloak I can probably get. But yeah. You should, if you want to swap it, I don't know, what's your other profession? You can also go, you know, you can also go armor smithing instead and craft the chest. Mining, okay. Honestly, I think mining overall is not really that big anymore. But it depends on you know, if you want to keep it or not. So, what I would say, how, you know, after blacksmithing, kind of the most DPS you can get from professions is engineering number 1. Then it's druid crafting, and after that it's enchanting. That's kind of what I would say, basically. But yeah, again, it really depends on you, you know? Like if you say, I don't know, I need mining, it's my gold maker, whatever. Then just keep mining. Mining is kind of relevant in Hyjal as well in the next phase, because there are going to be some special mining nodes you can mine inside that raid, which can give you, you know, the new gems, basically, that you can cut with druid crafting, basically. But yeah. NG is really good, obviously, if you want to also, if you use sappers. Like, if you don't use sappers or the bombs or anything like that, or the gadgets, you don't really need NG. Like, I would not really use it. If you just want to have better gems, just go druid crafting. Especially if you want to make some gold in the next phase. Because again, you know, you can get some new recipes, you can cut gems. If you're early, you can make some gold with that. I need to... Let's go. So that's basically going to be your main benefit. I should probably swap specs, I think. Because, you know, I have... on this... with these talents, I don't have improved sanctity. Because it's, you know, I don't think it's really strong for leveling. I think they're better talents. Let's see what Chaos cares. I will just use this. Not really a big deal at all. Let's move. Manatoms was, I think, this one? Yeah. And there are 2 quests here. Oh, is this the escort? No, it's not, I think. I forgot which one has the escort. And yeah, Consortium Rep. Okay, Consortium Rep I don't care about, so I can easily do this as well. I just power mine all the mats for both gem and engineering and just make an alt if I need to mine. Yeah, I think that's the best kind of, you know, playstyle you can do. Technically, if you don't use blacksmithing, you know, the best thing to do is basically use mining, jewel crafting engineering. That's going to be the setup also for Fury. If you get like glaives or get like, you know, you get like the 2 arena weapons, something like that. That's basically how it goes. Oh, I need to make this. I'm also only paladin, so I think I give the warrior Mike and give this guy that. Is this feral druid? I don't even know. Like, I guess he's feral, so let's give him Mike. Oh, my quest log's full. That's shit. I still have Casarillo. Abandon that. Don't really need it, you know. You can just buy an item instead. Oh wait, I need to buy. Oh, can I? No, I need to be like revered or something. I don't have Symbol of Kings. I only have a couple. I mean, I can also buff the small one. Doesn't really matter, to be fair. I hope you don't die. Would suck. Do we have the buff up? No, we don't. Okay. Yeah. No Symbol of Kings anymore. I think we're just going to, you know, attack the one which is sundered. Oh, we have Wind Fury. Actually, this setup is pretty insane. Ah, wait, he's healer. Oh, we have Shadow Priest. Yeah, this is cooked. Let me give him a small one. But why can't I give him... Yeah, this... I hope this will be... this won't be, you know, disaster run. I wonder how much gear you need, like, to just, you know, tank on a paladin. Like, tank these dungeons on a paladin. I guess you need some gear, because you probably can't just go naked. I'm guessing. understand that. Wind Fury attacks are so satisfying. I do decent damage, you know, even without Seal Twisting actually. I mean, I could Seal Twist, but I think it's not worth it. Yes, that was the twist with Wind Fury even. Okay, nice. Shaman took aggro. I remember this was one of the dungeons, you know, where when I originally leveled my warrior, we just dungeon queued all the time. And this was the point where I just went deep protection instead of, you know, playing Fury Prot. Because mobs start to hit way harder. Like on every single dungeon before that, you know, Slave Fans and everything, I just went Fury Prot. Okay. I think for the next bosses I'm going to go Shadow Rest Aura. Because it's just way more useful for this guy. Especially for the tank, you know. Like if the tank dies here, it's kinda cooked. Oh, F that. Take the wrong mob. Let's use. Let's try to be a bit cheeky, you know. Try to do some skill thing. So why not? Oh, oh. Yo, what's up? Good evening. Darf ich streicheln? Okay. Gut. Yo, chill. I don't know what happened there. I think people attacked him. I'm not attacking, by the way. The reflection. Bro, he gets like hammered. Fuck. Okay. It's a tough boss, you know. I have to focus. Man, this is so annoying. I mean, you have a Shadow Priest, you know, so oh man, he gets like clapped. Come on, one Seal Twist. Ah, shit drop. Let's see. Oh man, so many comments. Wait, give me a second, guys. Greetings, brother. Just started my Arms Warrior, currently at 25 level. Got my Corpse Maker, but I can equip it on. Ooh, oh man, Corpse Maker is such a nice weapon. Ah, I'm jealous. Actually, I think I got it on my Warrior as well, pretty early. I think I got it in like one of my first runs. Such a great weapon. When I ask you, I'm new in WoW, I've made gold through smelting copper mate. Yeah, that's actually smart, you know. Because you got enough ammo, what? I don't know what this guy is talking about. But Yeah, that's actually, you know, pretty smart because copper is worth a lot for some reason. Like, you know, talking about how early you can get it, it's pretty insane. But yeah. What should I do to make more besides it? I think that is pretty good. If you have herbalism, some, you know, some lower level stuff is actually worth a bit because of. Oh, I have to change this again to this, I guess. Oh, let's do this. Let's help this guy out a bit. Oh, okay. Instances. You know, for example, stuff where you can craft shadow protection pots is worth something. That's how you can make some gold, you know, like ghost mushrooms, for example, are worth something. Um, Other than that, I don't think there's anything really worthwhile at that low level. I would just focus on leveling, to be honest. And you know, copper is already, I think, one of the best things you can already do. Like many people were leveling, you know, using copper because of engineering, and were leveling it. He's playing Pally, damn. Yeah, I am, you know. I'm trying to level, trying to make worth of the, you know, XP buff. Also, you know, obviously you know it, but yeah, gets the XP buff. Professions are mining and blacksmithing. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, so that's pretty good. You know, make sharpening stones, they will help you a lot while you are leveling. And just sell the stuff like you don't need, like, you know, the surplus you have. Shit. Like, much red. This. I can just bubble myself. Oh, I can't. It's really important that, you know, healers don't get interrupted or get a spell pushback. So it's yeah. Are you going to donate Warclave soon? Yeah, donate to who? That's kind of the question, you know. I mean, I'm not hosting the raid, so I can't donate anything. You know, so it's yeah, depends on my guild. I don't even know. Like I'm probably like really low on the glaive prior anyway. So, you know, like people have to donate to me actually to get glaives. Nah, I'm not plugging. You know, I'm playing with my guild. That's basically what we're going. I don't really know the plans for phase 3. You know, I've not seen anything yet. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, right now I have prior on badge, so if it drops, that will be big. That will be really big if I get that, because then I actually have like good trinkets and not fucking Bloodlust Brooch and Hourglass for like 2 phases. So that would be insane. But yeah, I will just run with my guild. I think we are going to do splits. I'm pretty sure. You know, probably I don't really know what the plan is, but that's what I'm guessing. That we have splits. But the problem is we have like a lot of melees, so can this guy take aggro? Oh, I think I'm cooked. Oh, please don't let me die, please. I don't want to lose my buffs. Oh, Mode of Shadow, nice, big. Close to skip and reset. No, bro, I need the drops. One full clear in seinem Auto 4. I have to. Ooh, that's not good. Uh. Oh, nice. Interrupt that. I'm gonna be sneaking the main head on my prod, yeah. I mean, good luck with that. That's probably going to be... Why can't I buff this? I mean, yeah, I have to do this. I have to buff smaller ones because I forgot Symbol of Kings. I don't know which ones have focus. I think it's these guys, I guess. Yeah, as a sorcerer, were pretty bad. Guy's just not healing at all. Like, I feel bad for the warrior, to be honest. Big twist. But it will be interesting, you know, like right now this where people are going to go into my stream and tell, yo, I got DST and so on and so forth. And then it's going to be, yo, I got glaives and such instead in the next phase. So it's just going to be like that, I think. Maybe we just flex with their glaives. Yo, I will do that. I mean, you know, if you get glaives, like I want to see you with glaives, main hand, and also this, you know, this shield. Like if you get that, man, oof. I might make a video about that, you know, maybe, who knows. The most tanked, the most stacked prot warrior on the server or something. Like clickbait. Oh no, 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 no! Oh, I have no mana. I'm cooked. Okay. Kill. Nice. Dead. We are cooked. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Can I even run? No, I'm dead. Oh, I have to get my buffs again. Fuck. Yeah, double pull sucks. No, I will try, but there's gonna be a copy of all warriors and rogues making pucks. Yeah, true. I don't know, you know, people are so scared of making pucks like no one ever wants to no one ever wants to, you know, host anything. So you can really abuse that. Like I abused it so much in the last classic because I also got like a prot paladin friend and we hosted all kind of random shit, you know. Like every time we hosted something, we tried to get the most out of it possible, basically. That was always the kind of things we did. In Anniversary, I hosted so many AQ runs. You know, I hosted like runs with like 5 items HR or so, and people still joined because no one wants to host anything in this game. Like, you know, people just want to join runs and that's it. Like they don't want to do any work basically. So you can really abuse that. Yeah. I mean, it was not for me, you know. I only needed badge, but you know how guildmates are. Like for example, our guild leader didn't host anything at that point. Like I think he only hosted like Blackwing Lair or so. So I was like thinking, oh, you know, AQ, I need badge. Let's host that. Get a couple of guildmates in, and then people ask you know, from the guild, yo, I need this item or something. Yo, can you HR whatever? And then I thought, okay, why not? I will try it, and that's what I basically did. So, I mean, is there not? Oh yeah, everything. Yeah. So that was kind of the deal. So I HR'd like what was it? A Scarab Brooch, obviously badge, the 2-hand axe from Kafun, Eye of Kafun, and there was probably some other item I kind of forgot about right now that I also HR'd. And it was not even that difficult actually. I could still fill like groups. So whenever you are hosting something, you should always try to get the maximum, you know. So you at least get something at the end, you know. Like you're not going to go like empty. I would never host something if I would not have like some benefit at the end, basically. Because hosting is also annoying. In like phase 1, I did like Gruul Mag as well, hosted that, and obviously I HR'd DST and like tokens for my prot paladin friend who also helped me a lot, you know, hosting it. Bro, this fucking debuff hits so hard, it's crazy. That. Drink. I think the only problem is face when doing pucks, spending one. Yeah. That's the problem I had. Like I took a really long time because I wanted to have decent groups, you know. It took a really long time to form, but actually, sometimes you know the runs I did were better than our guild runs because you know there was kind of a split actually. Like I didn't join our guild runs because I thought it was like better to do. I have I mean I have Blessing of Mike, but I don't know what is missing. Probably because it's yeah. I have to disable this weak aura. It's like kind of annoying. Yeah, but the thing was like, you know, it was kind of funny. I remember one time I did like you know, I did a puck, and then I think a week after or so I joined like a guild run, and it was just you know, actually kind of worse. Or some people also mentioned, yo, this is better than our guild runs. You know, because some of my guildmates were in these runs with their alts, and yeah. So that was kind of the issue we had. But the main reason why I didn't want to join the guild runs was we had like only one Gruul Max split. So we only raided on Sunday, and we did like everything kind of on Sunday. Not everything. We had like separate Karazhan groups. But I always had the opinion that is kind of wasted, because the raid is done by like, you know, 1 hour or so, both raids. So we should have split runs because everyone needs DST. So that was kind of, you know, my logic. But yeah, you know, that kind of thing. Like we ran into, you know, some disagreements. Let's say it like that. We ran into some disagreements. Especially talking about then, you know, also doing like trying to fit a queue in somehow. People didn't want to do it, and yeah, it was not great. Man, these enemies like burn all of my mana. It's so shit. I have like 0 mana all the time. So that's basically what happened, you know. And then I just swapped guilds, and that's what I did, you know. Like, and now I'm oh man, all my mana's gone again. So then I joined another guild instead. And now I'm doing like speedruns and such as well, which I would have not thought I would ever do, to be honest. And yeah, even, you know, switching guilds, I still don't have badge because I didn't get lucky yet. I think it's 25 runs and I still don't have it, which is insane. Yeah, 100%. It's a guild effort, you know. Like you can't, if you don't have your guild helping you, unless you have like, I don't know, 10k gold or something, it's impossible, basically. Like you need like at least, I would say, you know, you need like 3 or 4k gold if you want to just pack it, because there's no benefit for people to join these raids, basically, like for random people. All you can offer then is just rolling out gold, which I've seen a lot of people do, you know. Like people who get it for themselves, they're just rolling out gold. Otherwise, it's not possible. I tried in phase 1. It was like really hard. Oh, nice, I'm level up. Big. 5 hours. I should disable that. Shit. I get any benefit? Should I? Wait. I will do this later. Let's do this guy. Yes. Do some twisting. Oh, he stunned me. Ooh, man, our tank's getting destroyed. Ah, this was that was too early. No, I got stunned. I'm not getting twists. Come on, give me some twists, man. Yeah, that's a. Ooh, with Wind Fury as well. Oh, double twist. Oh, triple? Oh no, that's Wind Fury. Oh wow. Wait. No, that's way worse. Unlucky. Is it worse? Yeah, it's worse. Unlucky. Oh, it's a wall drop. Hey, crazy. I didn't even know a boss could drop that. Hope phase 3 will last a few months. Yeah, I'm not sure. What? Okay, just won it, I guess. Can I sell it? No, it's soulbound. So, what I want is I just want... Wait. I want phase 4 to release pretty quickly. So we have that. That's kind of what I'm thinking, you know, like give us like a phase 4 pretty quickly. Because phase 4 is also where you get like a lot of the, you know, you get like Executioner Enchant, you get like all of the vendor changes from Badges of Justice. I think phase 3 and phase 4 are kind of not joined, basically. They kind of belong to each other. Some people even say it's like phase 3.5, you know, when Sulaman launches. But after that, we could chill. Like, after that, okay. That's where I would say, okay, we can chill a bit. Oh, these mobs really suck. Yeah, why can't I judge? Okay, never mind. Oof. Yeah, I burned all of my mana. That was kinda shit. Yeah, I mean, that would be insane. I don't know, people, I think, you know, they... I think we are going to be fine, you know? Like, it's not going to be that insane for glaives. Like, we have so many phases where we can farm glaives. Like, people will not stop doing Black Temple, basically, until the end of the game. Like, how people talk about it, they talk about, oh, you only have, like, phase 3, and after that it's over, so you can never ever get glaives. And it's not true. It's kind of like Molten Core, you know, where people you can do Black Temple like all the way through TBC. You're not going to stop at, oh, phase 4 launches. You know, we have Zulaman. No, we are not going to do any Black Temple. Oh, Sunwell launches. We are not going to do any Black Temple anymore. That is, you know, that's not going to happen. Basically, that doesn't make any sense. I have to, you know, remove this recover. This is actually pretty annoying right now. Okay, here was this. Oh, okay, I'm in combat. Oh, I'm silent. Yeah, take the ball. Man, I remember when someone I don't have. Oh, I'm almost dead. I remember when someone bought it like for 198k or something gold in the first, you know, raid, first GDKP in TBC Classic. That was so insane. I think it was even, you know, in some like news articles or whatever. It was also there. Yeah, hunters are going to love you 100%. It's going to be insane if you do that. So, I mean, it's a, you know, kind of a statement if you have that on a warrior. If you have $4 on a warrior, 3 legendaries. Oof, that's almost like retail, you know, having so many legendaries. It's kind of shit because hunters got a bit screwed, you know, like it drops from the last trait in the game. I think it's always bad if a legendary drops from the last raid in the game, because then you can't really use it. Because in the next, especially when we are talking about Wrath, kind of useless. Like, you know, they have way better items. So you don't have a really long time where you can even use it. That's also why I didn't really agree with the balancing in Wrath, where they said, oh, you can get Shadowmourne in Wrath, you know, but that's at the end of the game, you know. There's like one other raid coming out, and that's it. So you only use it like in ICC. That's it. Like no one's doing Ulduar basically. It's useless. So it's definitely way less. Or so like how it is in TBC is way better because you get it in Black Temple. You can use it in Black Temple. You can use it in the A. You can use it in Sunwell. That's like perfect. I would say. I do wonder though if people actually gonna join packs, if they would really HR the main. Yeah. At the beginning, 100%. I mean, you can still fill up raids with these THR, you know, so it's definitely possible. Like, trust me, at the start, you know, what you are going to see, you're probably going to see recipes HR, BOEs HR, legendaries HR, and then probably some other item, is what I'm guessing. And people will still join, because, like, what is your choice going to be if you are, like, you maybe don't even care about these items, or you're just pugging all the time. There are so many people that pug every single classic. It's insane. Like, most people pug, they don't play in guilds, I would say. Like, there are so many people who are just pugging all the time. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It depends, you know, if you do it at the start. I think one of the most important things that you have to remember, guys, is you have to really make sure that you do a clean, you know, that you do clean pucks. So it's really important. Like, if you full clear week 1 Black Temple and in a decent time, you know, with decent calls, decent assignments and everything, people are going to join you, and no matter what, you know. You can do like some really crazy kind of HRs, people are going to join you. It's like no problem. 100%. Like, you can have, obviously people are going to, you know, say, oh, these are too many HRs, I'm not going to join here, stuff like that, and so on and so forth. But one other thing is also, especially in the first couple of weeks, you will have many pucks which are just going to be there, which are trying to get glaives and such, but they have no clue about raid leading. And then you are going to run into some issues, basically. It's going to be a problem. Yeah, I'm going to respond to that in a second. Kind of scared that this tank will die. To be honest, how do I manage to have clean runs? I do check log stuff, but people sometimes really play like... It's really, really important that you have to do assignments, you know? Like, you have to be making sure that you just assign people. I think, especially for Black Temple, I would 100% run Discord. And you need to be comfortable also, you know, just talking. Oh, wait. This guy's 100% going to screw this up. So I understand what you mean, you know, like where people will just do some random shit, and that's going to like be really annoying. But yeah, like for example, when I ran my McFerron Gruul runs, I only remember a couple of like wipes we had, and it was mostly like because, you know, our tank died on McFerron, for example. Other than that, we never really had any wipes, basically. And I'm not saying I'm like a really, really good raid leader or whatever. No, not really. But what I did is I just, you know, used Discord. I assign people, you know, you do this, you do this. You don't even have to explain why you do certain mechanics. All you have to just do, okay, you have to just, okay, this person just does this thing, this person does this thing. The thing is, people, you know, flame pucks every single time because they can be stupid or whatever. But I'm going to say, you know how pucks actually function? Pucks, they join raids, they don't read guides or anything, and they have like a really short attention span. So all you have to basically do is you just tell like a single puck what they should do. That's it. Like you don't tell them why they should do it, or that you don't tell them when they should do it. You just tell them, you know, you need to do this right now, and that's basically it. You know, you have to like also, I don't know, for Black Temple it's a bit more complicated. Yeah, 1.3 hours. That's basically what I did, you know. I mean, McFarlandon is not the same thing as like a Black Temple or something. 100% not. But with pucks, you can be, you know, you can be a bit more, let's say, serious. You can flame a bit more, and so on and so forth. Obviously, you should not overdo it, but it's also pretty important, you know. If someone if someone fucks up or is like holding the whole raid hostage, it's also really important that you try to minimize that, because otherwise you will have many more people doing that. I remember in one of my McFarlandon runs I did, we had like a paladin who was not using. He didn't understand how he should like use blessings. Didn't use pally power, you know, and obviously that everything like that. It took him like a while to do anything, and I just kicked him because, like, even though we were missing paladins, I would rather get someone else in and just have to bother with that. So that's also really important, you know. You filter people also inside the raid, and also really important, you know, like if you do if you troll or something, like you just remove SRs. You just say it beforehand. You make really clear loot rules, you know. If you fuck up, or if you do like I mean, anyone can fuck up. It doesn't really matter, you know, if someone fucks up. But if someone is like trolling or whatever and just griefing, like obviously you should definitely like remove their loot. Why? Because why not? Like you are wasting everyone's time here, and that's just going to suck for everyone involved. So you know that can kind of you know lead to having like cleaner raids as well. People will be stressing they will create drama and everything, but I think it's more fair for everyone else, because then you're also going to get like people who also, you know, are more they're putting their weight basically inside these pucks and such. Yeah, I know what you mean. But the problem in this game, people will take advantage of you if you are way too nice. 100%. Like I remember we did like we had our guild runs next Ramos, and we are missing people. So oh, I'm fucked. I think I'm fucked. Okay, no, I'm not. And we are missing people, and we got some pucks in. And that was like kind of the only time, and also the first time, where I started to deduct people for just lying outright or doing like really simple, you know, just not doing the simplest things basically. For example, we had people like who were saying, "Oh, I have all the world buffs," and then they were missing like one or two, and you know they did like full SRs. So I took like 2 SRs of them instead, stuff like that. And so that's what I did, you know, and also other stuff where people did, oh, I'm dead, I think. Other stuff where we had like, for example, 2 warriors. I remember this really well, because it was even an issue on the server Discord. We had 2 warriors, and one of them, both of them didn't have like any sunders, basically. I called it out in the raid, you know, I didn't deduct them immediately. I just said, yo, you guys are not doing any sunders. You know, try to use more sunders, basically. They didn't really do it, so what I did is I just deducted 2 people. One of them was really understanding. He was saying, oh, you know, this is like, I'm new and such, and I felt kind of bad, to be honest, as well. I remember this really well. So, you know, after that, he became a really good warrior player, by the way. And he's actually, you know, sometimes I talk to him as well. He's actually a really chill guy. But the other guy was actually making a whole, you know, drama around that. There's even, I think, a video on my channel about that as well, which was really funny. And he made like a blacklist post on the server Discord as well, trying to blacklist us. And then he got like, you know, he got kinda, he got pretty much cloned on. Basically. So, you know, because people figured out, okay, this guy's just, you know, he's like He's like doing no sunders. He's like, and people really exposed him as well. So it was kind of funny. Like, if you are really, really a dick, you can get away with so much in this game. But yeah, I couldn't. I wouldn't be able really to do that. You know, I would feel bad immediately. Yeah. But the thing is, like, if I'm 100% honest, the blacklist doesn't matter at all. Like, people are not going to care about blacklists. It's just something where people talk about it. Oh, blacklist, you're going to get blacklist. And trust me, guys, like, you know, no one's going to care about blacklist. Most people don't check it. Oh, yeah, it's cooked. I think. Not getting healed? Oh, I know why it's not getting healed. I can't use arcane resistance. I don't have that.
I have such fascinating things to show you.
I'm always stunned, man. This guy is so annoying. Yeah. I could use a mana potion. Oh, I don't have mana. I just realized. You also record to prove things? Kind of, but not really. You know, you have like logs. You can go over chat and everything. Like, as long as you have logs, you can prove everything basically from logs. You know, if someone's like really underperforming, that's basically what you can do. Oh, unlucky. No drops. Yo, what's up? So, for example, I just, you know, when we had the blacklist thing happening, which was also pretty funny, I just sent over logs and such, and they, you know, just went over the logs. They did like so much analysis for some reason. I don't know why. I would never ever do that for free, basically. But, you know, they analyzed everything. I think they even did, remember, right? They were even telling us, you know, trying to give us some tips as well and such. It was kind of funny, but you know, I would have never done that. But yeah, they analyzed everything, stuff like that, and at the end we were, you know, they just clowned on the guy because the guy was just trying to tell every single time. He was not, you know, he was doubling down all the time. Yeah, I mean, if the puck was really a demon run, I would just try to finish it, and that's it, basically. That's kind of what I would try to do. We have some good blacks here. Spell crit. Man, what are these legs, bro? It's all healing. Yeah, I would just sell this. Yeah, I don't want to run another one. I just wanted to get like one through. Basically. What's up, guys? What's up, Scott? Yeah, if it's like really a demon run, you know, you can't really do much about it.
Salutations. Be seeing you. Hey, off and away.
It just happens, you know, sometimes it is like that. I would just really focus on maybe looking at what went wrong and try to, you know, try to see, oh, okay, Like, for example, if someone fucked something up or so, I try to explain them maybe what they did wrong or something. That's kind of the idea, basically. Oh, I didn't sell anything. In Classic, I did see some good pucks for people. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, you know, people, there are some pretty good pucks. There are some pretty good pucks around in Classic. 100%. That's what I mean, you know, these pucks will never have problems with filling ever. Because they are kind of function like guilds, but also not really. And it's just, for lots of people, that's just enough, you know, they just want to lock in, they want to raid, and that's it. And if they have kind of a spot in these raids, that's pretty great, especially if these raids are really well managed. But you will see many of these pucks, they have assignment sheets, they have everything. You don't really need assignment sheets for every single raid, but what you have to do is you have to assign people. For example, you do, let's say, the first boss in Black Temple, you know, this guy, Ilot Negentus. Here you have to assign people, you know, you have to make groups. Supremos, this guy not really, to be honest, but you have to call out, you know, if he does like his, where he is following someone randomly or something. I think he has like that mechanic. That's something you need to call out. Shadow of Akama, I kind of forgot about this. This boss has like so many different weird kind of mechanics. I kind of forgot about them. But yeah, most of the time you just have to talk about the mechanics and that's it. Because then people will understand. Discord helps a lot. Like, I would not do any of these raids here without Discord. Like, doing McFerridon, for example, without Discord is always such a gamble because people just don't understand. Like, on Discord, you can just say, oh, you know, guys, go to your clicking spot. Like, it's going to come up in like 5 seconds or so. That's it. That's always what I did. And we never ever missed clicking, I think, if I remember right, in the pucks I did. And, you know, I just did like randomly pucks, you know. I was not someone who was like doing, I run with the same amount of people every single time. Obviously, some guildmates and such helped me as well, 100%. But yeah, most of the people were just random pucks. I think people are flaming pucks a bit too harshly. But like, pucks are not that stupid. You just have to tell them what they should do. That's basically it. You tell someone what they should do, they will do it 9 times out of 10, basically. Unless they have, you know, they don't really understand you, or there's like a language barrier or something. I don't have inventory space, which sucks. But yeah. I do remember on my last pack I had a crazy voice crack. Yeah, that happens, you know. I mean, if you know, yap a lot. Sometimes in my videos I have that as well, you know, where I have like a voice crack. A friend of mine is like really bad with it. He will just call himself out. He would just say, "Oh man, bad voice crack." One of the things that is really nice as well, if you have someone that can help you as well, like, you know, like if you do co-leading, basically, if you like have like, let's say 2 kind of raid leaders, that's always really helpful. Like, I don't know, you have like a tank and then you have like, you know, someone else doing other assignments. It's really easy, like way easier that way. Like, one guy does like loot, one guy does like that and such. It's way easier if you do it, if you do like kind of semi-pucks with your guild and such. Alone is also definitely possible. I even did like, you know, I hosted raids even on stream and such, like Rulemac. But yeah, Black Temple would be way bigger of a thing, 100%. It's really important that you know what to do. Oh yeah, thanks for the follow, by the way. Oh, I have to get buffs actually. I just remember that I have to get buffs. That's kind of shit. Wait, can I die? Is that possible? Will I respawn here? Probably not, right? Or can I just go this way? I think it would suck if I don't get buffs for these guys. Yeah, I think I will just try to die. Maybe die down here. Okay, perfect. Oh yeah, nice. Let's also sell some stuff, and then yeah, I think that's going to be a bit easier. Can also turn this in, I guess.
Greetings. Pleased to meet you.
Yeah, I will sell that. Is it worth disenchant? Yeah, that's. Oh wait. No, I'm stupid. This is 20 gold. Can just disenchant these. Let's do that in a second.
Very well then.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of where you are going to run into issues. Definitely. Like for me, it was always because I was always kind of slow. I felt like it was kind of slow. I would always try to do one thing I can highly recommend. This is small prismatic shot. This is a joke. No way. Oh, you get small prismatics. Yeah, this is shit. Then it's not worth it.
Need assistance?
You need like the large one. It's 65. You need to have fuck. But yeah, that's always what I try to do. Try to do kind of like trials and such, you know, where you try to use like add-ons and such and so on before the raid starts. Like stuff that can make your life easier. Try to, you know, try out Gargoyle, because if you kind of prepare that beforehand using these add-ons and not while you're doing the raid, you will save a lot of time with loot and such, you know. That's like way easier. What I would also, obviously, macros, having that is really useful. Having stuff like buttons to mark stuff. One thing you can do, which is a bit cheeky, is obviously you can have your tanks, you know, mark stuff for you. You just give them assist and then they mark everything for themselves. That's obviously really useful.
Would you like to purchase something?
Hey man, nice to catch you live. Really appreciate all the warrior videos. Help me, the warriors to your guild. Really like to... Ah, nice. Thank you. Crazy that works. Yeah, I try to, you know, like I've heard from a couple of people that I helped them get like better parsers and such, which is always nice to hear, basically. I mean, I'm not the biggest kind of parser. Actually, I've improved my parsers a lot. I think I have like a 96 average now, which is I would say okay. You know, could be better, but it's okay. But yeah, I kind of understand like the general things you have to do, let's say, on a warrior, and I think that's going to be I think enough for most people, I would say. Oh yeah, I wanted to get buffs. I'm kind of, you know, wasting time a bit. But yeah, it's chill. You know, I'm not tired.
Help you?
Um,
You have a great day.
it's so crazy because sometimes I read on some forums and such where people mentioning. I remember on Reddit also one time like one person was like mentioning my name as well for guides. I was thinking, then that's crazy. Because when I originally made this channel, I was just making a channel where I can just yap about random stuff. That was kind of the goal behind it. Yeah, it's crazy actually. I would have never thought that would happen, you know, because WoW Classic is pretty much a niche thing in itself, and I'm not like one of the WoW Classic YouTubers which is really big, where you can kind of see already that they are going to become pretty big, because they do like a lot of editing in their videos, you know, face cam, everything, like, you know, you basically see. I remember, like, I think I watched San Medina, and he had like basically 0 subscribers, but I already knew this guy is probably going to have like a lot of subscribers, because he had the whole setup, you know, face cam, background, everything WoW related, you know, like he had the whole starter pack. And I was thinking, okay, I'm just going to make like some random ass videos. No one probably going to watch them anyway. But yeah, I think I kind of find the niche in itself as well. Yeah, it's good to have info from other classes, especially regarding loot, you know, Because then you also know, okay, what kind of loot is good for you, what kind of loot is good for other people. It's always good to have some information. Even though, you know, you don't need to know everything, obviously, especially if you don't really like other classes. But it's always good to be not completely, let's say, clueless. Because then you're going to run into issues, especially when it comes to loot. Especially when you play in a guild, you know. Like, it kind of depends. If you are not an officer, obviously it's not that important. But let's say you're an officer and you don't know, like, why a certain item should go to a certain person sometimes. That's not really great. I remember one time, I forgot where it was. I think it was in the pre-patch in TBC. And we had the next Ramas run. And the run was already pretty cooked. So it was pretty much a doomed run already. And then our guild leader, in the middle of the run, basically asked, I don't know, it was like a really simple thing he didn't, I kind of knew. Like, it was something relating to hunters. I think it was the Beast Mastery buff or whatever, or something related to that. It was like a really simple thing that, you know, that you can easily know if you just look up some TBC stuff. Especially if you are a raid leader. I think it was the Beast Mastery group buff. Because the groups were really cooked, you know, they were insanely cooked. And, you know, stuff like that really, like, that was so easy to kind of make me angry because, you know, like, especially if you are a guild leader or officer, you have to have kind of some standard. You don't have to know everything, but, you know, like, I don't know, that was, like, really something. I was, like, so taken back from that. Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, we have the same kind of issue where we had a lot of absences. It's still pretty good, still, you know. We had 2 splits running all the time. Now we have like one kind of speedrun split we are running with 3 melee groups, which is yeah, it's pretty fun. I think last time we had like both raids done under 30 minutes. Not, you know, not together. Like one raid took like below 30 minutes and the other raid took like below 30 minutes. So both raids, you know, below 1 hour. But yeah, it was kind of a trial speedrun. Which was kind of fun, you know, it was pretty fun to do. But yeah, so we are now kind of starting to get into that, basically. That's also, I think, where they're gearing more people up. Yeah, exactly. I would say so. But I think, you know, if you are, let's say, if you are an officer, if you are a guild leader or whatever, you should 100% make sure that you know group compositions. That's a really important thing. Because if you don't, you will piss off people really easily. Especially if something goes wrong. Because then people are going to ask, oh, like, why are these groups so cooked? And, you know, TBC is, like, everything is about groups. It's really important that you need to make sure to, like, you know, organize. I don't think it, like, obviously you should like min-max them, but like really basics are really important. Like, for example, oh, you want to have, like, you know, feral druids, 5% crit is really good for, like, you know, warriors. You want to have enhancement shamans in the melee groups and so on and so forth. I remember we had like man, I don't want to be too mean, but I think I remember we had like you know, runs in the pre-patch, and our tank didn't want to like put, oh, I think I still have rest buff, right? Yeah. He didn't want to put like shamans in the melee groups. We had like, I think we had only like 2 shamans, and one was in the tank group and the other one was like in one random healer group, and he didn't want to put like the shaman in the melee groups, even though we had like, you know, 3 melee groups. It was pre-patch, we had like 40 people, so only 2 shamans. It was kind of awful. And basically, you know, the argument was like, yo, we can't do that because the assignments and everything is going to be more complicated and so on and so forth. I'm like thinking, you know, we are losing so much DPS here because we are not doing this. Like, not a single melee has like Wind Fury. It's so ass. But yeah, you know, that's also another thing. If you are like, you know, an officer, if you are like a guild leader or whatever, or if you have some say, you 100% need to also be apprehensive if people make like, you know, try to give like some feedback or something, especially if it makes like some sense, and even if it's going to be a bit more annoying for you maybe to set up, if the end result is way better, like, you should definitely try to consider it. And that was something that you know, like that made me so pissed off in my old guild every single time. I had so many arguments with, you know, the leadership about that every single time, because it didn't make any sense, you know. Is it? I don't know which one it is. Is it Jack Ridge? No, it's not, right? I think it's this one. Was this one? I think it's this one. Our guild also in the Sommerloch need to get pucks all the time, but we also need them mostly when all guilds are on. We are rather new guild and don't have much members yet. That's also what we need to run. No, it was not the German guild. It was international. Yeah. Like, you know, loot counts is really strong. 100%. It's the preferred way. Especially if you have something set up correctly, you know, it's really strong. I will probably also release like another video just talking about kind of loot systems, I would say, that exist. I'm always a big hater on SR because I really don't like it. I think it's just awful. Also, I still again I didn't buy you know, the materials. Whatever. But yeah, that's something that is also another problem. I think if you are a new guild, always make sure that you are always recruiting. Always. You need to be always recruiting. Even if you have a full roster, you should still be recruiting. It's really annoying. You know, I get that. 100% recruiting is always pretty annoying. But having a steady roster is so important. And, you know, having like stuff figured out and having, you know, decent rates and stuff like that is all also like makes it way easier to recruit more people. 100%. But yeah, recruitments are pretty important. I think there are going to be, you know, many people that are looking for guilds and such coming into phase 3 because people will have, you know, they want to have access to glaives and such. I think one thing that is a bit underrated is having enough like having enough, for example, melees and such as well. Melees will be more attractive in the next phase, 100%. But yeah, for that you need to also support them. So you need, again, more shamans. So that kind of sucks. But yeah, if you have consistent rates, you can also recruit pucks into your guild really easily as well, with like really good guilds or people like your vibe. I was rather lucky planning Assassin phase 2 only missing. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Definitely. I think if you are running that, you know, if you're running SR because you don't have enough people, you should always make sure you know which kind of items your guild members need and do HRs accordingly. Like, for example, right now, like you say, you know, you need a DST. So if you do guild runs, it should be HR'd, you know, and then it should be given out. Because otherwise, what's the point? Like, of hosting the whole raid. Like, otherwise you can also just puck. You know, it's the same thing. Like, what is the difference then? That's always really important, I would say. Like, it's really important that people build up the whole raid, the whole guild. Like, everyone needs to be geared and stuff. Like, you want to have a really strong, you know, strongly geared people in your raid. Because that's going to be just, you know, it's just going to also look really nice as well. And it's going to look really, like, more, let's say, professional. So it sounds kind of weird, but then it's going to be also easier to recruit more people. Let's say, for example, if I, you know, if I would be a puck right now and I see everyone in a raid is, like, really stacked, and, you know, they do like runs for their guild members and everything and so on, I would want to join because I want to be part of that. You know, I also want to be like really stacked. That's something that's also pretty important to mention. Yeah, that's all goes to thread running pucks, advertising them with a chance of fixed spots if they want to join, of course. Yeah, makes sense. I switched from Prot to Fury today, got my first Fury logs today. Yeah, I can check in a second. Also recruiting in trade chat and stuff, but not many people joining right now either. Yeah, it's you know, right now it's kind of tough because it's like summer. Lots of people are gone or absent. What do you do when you got nice players as persons, but they don't really? Yeah, we had that issue so many times. You know, we had like people we liked, but they don't really perform. It really sucks because that is a really difficult issue actually. I would say. It kind of depends. It depends on the situations. You know, if you have replacements, stuff like that. That's one thing. You know, it's also another thing if you try to improve them. You know, if you try to explain them. Okay, like you do this thing wrong. You do this thing wrong. I would not really also go like that because people will take it in. You know, they will take it in the wrong kind of. I can't. I only know the German word for that. But yeah, they can take it like as some attack. You know, people can get offended so easily in this game whenever you try to tell them, oh, maybe you could improve on that. Maybe you could improve on that. One thing I would really make sure is, for example, you have to sort out loot accordingly. You know, like I would not give lots of good loot to people who are underperforming because that drives an incentive. For example, if I'm someone in a guild and I use every single consumable and I perform every single time and use everything and I'm always on time and so on and so forth, and then I see someone else having the same kind of, let's say, loot priority as me, even though he's doing like, you know, nothing, like underperforming, not using enchants, everything and so on and so forth. Obviously, I would then think, okay, why am I even doing this? Like, I could join, like, for example, another guild and, you know, where people would take that into consideration instead. So, you know, that's kind of the issue you have to also have to remember. In the opposite way, people have to think about that as well. The opposite way is where people who are underperforming, seeing, okay, they don't really get that much loot or they are, you know, low on the loot priority, and they would maybe ask, okay, why? Like, why am I not getting loot? And that's where you can go in and say, yo, these are a couple of reasons, you know, you are a bit underperforming, so on and so forth. We can help you, stuff like that. I think it's always good to, you know, like, some people just don't know, you know. Like, I remember we had, again, like I said, we had that one warrior who didn't really, he was like new, he didn't really understand about sundering and such. He thought, because we have rogues, we never have to sunder ever as warriors. And that was obviously not true. But he didn't know. And I told him, and, you know, after that he, like, never ever had a mistake, like, that thing happening. But not everyone is like that. Many people are just either not going to care, because nothing's going to happen to them, or they just get really, really angry for some reason. I personally offer them a bench spot, something like that. I know it's a hard decision. Yeah, and also, of course, try to help them improve, but they're resistant to tips. If they're resistant to tips, you know, you can't really do much more. Like, what are you going to do? I think it's always a better solution to just recruit more people. And or also, if you're going to bring them into raids, you know, like, they have 100% lower loot priority. It's really hard, because you also have to kind of explain them, because the reason they are underperforming, you know, everyone also is going to suffer in the guild, and it's also unfair to everyone else, for example. That's kind of the angle I would try to do, so, you know, guild strip them a bit. That's basically what I would try to do. That's the angle I would kind of use, I guess. It's however really difficult. We had that problem so many times in my old guild. Like, we had, I would say, 10-20 people at most who were really good, and did their job, and the rest was just slacking all the time. Actually, it was around like kind of 15 people, to be honest. So, and we had even officers and such slacking, you know, like, I was also slacking sometimes as well. Like, for example, I didn't grind for rank 14, stuff like that. We had like officers who didn't really understand, for example, like mechanics and such, or just were sometimes like trolling, didn't really know about stuff, and so on and so forth. I mean, I could make one. If that's like, you know, wanted, I could make one. I think there are probably lots of red. Yeah, maybe I should also go into other classes. But I don't know if he's still here. Yeah, Odstead. I will try. Yeah, I will try to find you. We can look at your logs in a second. So I'm yapping a bit. Huh. I can give you maybe some heads up. Let's see. Let's switch over. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Let's try to do this. Wait, let me try to like find the spot where I don't die. And wait, I can maybe log out for a bit. So I can save my buffs. Okay, let's look at this. So yeah. Oh, you're also on Smash Jedi, yeah. I remember your character name as well. Yeah, you were basically always tanking. Normal guild slacking is one thing. Office emo. Yeah, that's a thing. I also said that as well many times. This was like a thing I always kind of clamored about. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's a thing. I mean, that's a thing. If you do lots of other stuff in the guild, obviously that's a whole other story. But the thing is, if you are an officer, you always have some kind of, you know, like people look basically at you and see what they should do in the raid, and they see if you are slacking or not using consumables or something. They will also think, okay, why should I then use consumables? Just because this guy is an officer and he can slack, and I'm not, and I can, that's kind of shit. So I would never do that. Let's check. Oh wait, let me see. River. Okay. Let's check this log. I don't know if you are still here, Outstead. Or Yonko One Piece. I could slander you for that name, by the way. I could say so much about One Piece. I think it's like really, really terrible right now. If anyone is reading the manga right now, by the way, it's yeah. I think the fall off like crazy. Okay, let's check. So first of all, let's check your gear. Okay, you're running Dragon Strike and Fang of Vash. Interesting combination. Definitely usable. Especially if you don't have a good offhand weapon. I don't really know what you are running otherwise, but yeah. Red belt is good. Yeah, this chest, okay. Definitely usable. Warbringer, Choke of Violent Hand. I guess you are lacking in hits. Wait, I have to check something. Okay, seems like you don't have improved parry fire. Maybe this guy is the Dream State Druid, I'm not sure. Cloak of the Pit Stalker. Okay, that's a decent cloak. Master Assassin. Macron, okay, sorry. Macron, okay. Oh, wait. Wait, let me, let me close my game for a second. Oh, yeah, here. 80, okay, nice. Let's look at this. Are you running in pucks or are you running in a guild with a guild? I think this was probably a puck run, right? Oh yeah, you got like lots of new gear. 2 tier 5 Elemental Chain, that's good. Warbringer, Destroyer. Lots of crit though. Lots of crit gems. Everything is yellow. I mean, it makes, kind of sense because you are, new to Fury. However, you already have some pretty good pieces. This is kind of, not the best weapon to use. But it's okay. This cloak is not really great. So right from the get-go, what I would recommend you to do, because there's still some time, get the cloak from Hyun, Get that one. That one is really, really good. If you don't want to spend the gold on Vengeance Rep, just get that one. Or maybe you were low on hit, so that's probably why you used this, I think. Yeah, I'm guessing that's what you did. But if you're low on hit, get the cloak and get also the new choker. McFarlane cloak right now. Okay, that's pretty good, I would say. I would still, however, recommend for you to get the, I'm actually not sure if the McFarlane cloak is better. I don't remember the exact stats. I think it was 56 attack power. It was somewhere around that. I would have to open it up again. It's like weird because the items got updated. So the Yun boss actually has like stronger items. But yeah, if you are a new warrior, yeah, it's pretty good. If you ever need hit rating, use that one. That's basically, I think, the best cloak you can use if you ever need hit rating. Yeah. I can get it. I can understand it. But I think you're only running one blue gem. I don't think you have your meta socket active. You know, you need 2 of each. So what I would recommend, you do PvP basically. Do some PvP. You know, get the PvP gems in. Get like yeah, like these ones in 10 crit, you know, 20 attack power. That one's going to help you a lot, basically. That's going to be pretty important. Just thinking about that right from the get-go. Nah, I would not say so. I think, especially not Season 2 offhand. Like, if you have the Season 2 sword, I would just use that. Definitely. But yeah, otherwise, you know, gems, like, I don't think you have the meta gem active. Like, I mean, you know, I understand strength gems are expensive, but you can think of using inscribed gems instead. So, you know, 4 crit, 4 strength. And also, one type of gems which is really cheap is you are using one right here already. Sovereign gems are really good. So sometimes you can go for the set bonus as well. Like 4 strength is pretty nice. But yeah, I would not gem like this. 8 strength, 8 crit everywhere is just way too much. And also, crit gems are also expensive, to be fair. Like they're cheaper gems. And also, you know, like one of your problems you have 100% is you don't have the socket, you don't have the meta gem active because you don't have 2 of each. Like you only have yellow gems and 1 blue gem. So yeah, that's 100%. You need to fix that. Yeah, I mean the dagger on single target. It's pretty nice. It's not bad. The problem is, you know, because of the attack power normalization, instant attacks that are affecting this weapon, in this case Whirlwind, it's just going to hit less. Yeah, you can do. Oh yeah, true. If you have some heroics done, you can also use some gems from there. I would be a bit wary about that. I would only put them in like pieces you can keep for longer. So that's kind of the thing. But yeah, I would really try to get my hands on, I think, the Ahune Cloak and also probably the neck as well. Both of these are going to give you some hit rating. Maybe you can then use another ranged weapon as well, which could help you out. Because I have, you know, higher item budgets, because I got buffed. And that basically means I have, like, for example, I think the Ahune neck has 20 hit rating on it, which is pretty nice. Yeah, I mean, you know, I do some, like, people ask me and I think why not. But otherwise your Gauntlets of Martial Perfection, Brace of Eradication is a pretty good piece. Yeah, otherwise it's, like, the gear pieces are pretty nice. However, you know, the gemming is not really great. Let's see if we have, like, some enchants I could look at. 46 old stats. Yeah, looks fine. Oh yeah, the ring. I mean, I think you have hit problems. That's why you use this, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. You know, I would recommend you use probably the Ahune neck instead, and then try to use like a better ring if you have one. I don't know if you have one. Like maybe you have I think even Shapeshifter would probably be a better choice, to be fair. Like that would also help you a bit. I mean, actually you have a lot of expertise already. I'm not really 100% certain. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Yeah, you probably don't have 1000 marks. That's probably why you use this. Yeah, but this ring overall is not really great. You know, 56 AP is okay, but this is only really useful for tanks because of the huge hit rating you have on here. On Fury, it's really not that great because all you have is just attack power. The rest doesn't really matter at all. I would use other rings. I would use Shapeshifter instead, or is there anything else? Yeah, not really. But if you have Shapeshifter, use that one instead. Get the Iyun neck. You still have time. It's really good. Trust me. I think it's really worth it. And also, I think the Iyun cloak as well. Maybe then you can actually think of replacing some of these items. Depends on the hit rating, I would say. But yeah, seems like you are really lacking on hit. I can understand why. I don't know if you are running in a guild. If you are, try to make that point that you need like a boomkin. It's really important. Or you can also just use hit food. That also if you are like really close, like if you only need 20 hit rating. Right now, because you can get the hit food from the event, you don't need to go for 9% hit. You get like 20 hit rating from the hit food, like the bread, and then you can also get like some additional hit food with another 20 hit rating, so you have like already 40. Or you can just use strength food instead. I mean, that's like way better. But yeah, you get like a free 20 hit right now already. So I would definitely use like some more DPS gear. Packs on the warrior only. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. But yeah, just keep that in mind. Try to use the bread whenever. Like right now, it's like really easy. So that's what I would recommend. Other than that, let's look at some other stuff. I mean, I can't really look at buffs because you are in a pack. I could check your cooldown usage. So we have oh yeah, Death Wish. I don't know why this is Bloodbath for some reason. Resident Reveler. Okay, last hero is. Oh, okay. I see what you did. I see what you did. You gambled. You used your cooldowns at the start, and you probably thought, okay, when when they are going to use hero, I can use them. But you couldn't. It was a bit delayed. I mean, I can understand that. But yeah, generally, again, I think you know that you want to try to line this up. Like you want to have all of your cooldowns while Bloodlust is up, basically most of the time. Yeah, well fed, mighty agility. Mongoose is a bit better, a tiny amount better. But I would always look at which consumable is more expensive, and then just get the cheaper one. Right now, don't forget you can get the 3% critical buff from the fire event that exists. Just saying, that this like right now a thing you can actually get, which is a better elixir basically, and it's better than Mongoose or Mighty Agility. Okay, you have leader of the pack, hero, commanding. Okay, better shot as well. Up permanently, nice. Yeah. This is good. Yeah, 100%. I mean, maybe there was also some other warriors in the group, but yeah, this is good. Yeah, I can look at your tune as well. U14. Depends your name. Man, your names, guys, crazy. I mean, actually, I shouldn't talk, because my name's like, yeah. Okay, this is perfect. Double Thunder. And then we do we do Heroic Strike. One thing you can also do is, this is not really relevant if you are in a bigger pack, but if you are in a 10-man, if you have to solo Thunder, you can also do Heroic Strike while you are doing Thunders. That also works, but this depends on your rage as well. You will see, for example, Alaundo do this a lot. He will do Thunders while casting Heroic Strikes as well, because again, they're not on the same GCD, so you can use them at the same time. But again, this really depends on your rage. Okay, this is start of the fight. Name my org as an org. I mean, yeah, makes sense. No. I mean, your name, your org name is fine, but your YouTube name. I mean, many people just have like the normal names on YouTube, so it doesn't matter. Okay, okay, you have Wellman. I was thinking, this is not really correct, but I forgot this is an AoE fight at the start. So yeah, this is great. Using Wellman then at the start is a priority. Blood first, cleave. Sweeping strikes as well. Makes sense. Okay, pummel. Yeah, interrupt, obviously. Really important. But let's check. We have 27. 37, yeah, 10 seconds apart, roughly. 32, 39. It's a bit delayed. It's a bit delayed, but again, this is a single target. I mean, you still want to make sure that you don't really delay this, but you probably rage stuffed yourself by using too much cleave. I mean, it's AoE, it's whatever. Okay, this is then, I think this is then McFerdon, I'm pretty sure. No, this is still not McFerdon. Oh, okay. 4 Thunders. Yeah, this is McFerdon. Yeah. Again, here, for example, if you do this, you can, again, in between, you can use Heroic Strikes, by the way, that works. But yeah, here, at the start, you use Whirlwind, which is not the thing you should do. Okay, okay, makes sense. Okay, no, I get it. No, that you explained it makes sense. But yeah, you know, like on single target, you always want to use Blood first before Whirlwind. It's really important. 7, 24, 13. 7. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. That's okay. Yeah, this is insane. You know, using 4 Thunders is crazy. Yeah, it's bro. It's always, man. I probably lost so much hair because of that. You know, and when we did next Rammers and we had like 6, 7. Oh man, yeah. Obviously I said 6, 7. But yeah, you know, like so many warriors, and then no one's using any Thunders on trash. Everything was also assigned, but yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, I knew it. I knew. I mean, okay, now, yeah, your rotation looks fine. Just make sure single target, prefer blood first. You know, you do that first, and then otherwise on AoE you do Whirlwind first. And also, if you want to min-max it a bit, you can also use, if you have way too much rage, you know, you are sitting at like 90, 80 rage, whatever, and you have blood first, Whirlwind on cooldown, you can also throw in a couple of hamstrings. That will wait, I can actually wait, let me give me a second. This will increase this, you know, flurry uptime. It will increase it a bit if you do that. Because hamstring can crit, and if it crits, you get flurry. So, you know, you have like some more flurries going on. It can also help you a bit. But yeah. So that's basically everything I can tell. The rest of the stuff I can't really help you with because it's these are pucks, you know, and it like you can't really control pucks. That would be more of a thing for guilds, obviously. We had like 5 warriors instead. Yeah, it's so stupid, you know. Like I don't know. Like warriors are in pucks. I mean, it's insane. I would always, if you double thunder and that's it. Basically, you should not have to do more. I think you also probably had rogues, right? Yeah, you had like this guy is sub. Wait, what? Yeah. Okay. No way, this guy is a sub. Wait, let's check. Yeah, he's subtlety rogue. Okay, this is crazy. Bro, what is this for a bug? What kind of bug is this? Like, you know, that's why rogues get a bad name, you know? You have like subtlety rogues. I mean, hemorrhage, you know, everyone does some increase, but yeah, you know, this is crazy. 42 increased damage, but this is so insane. Subtlety rogue is insane. I mean, actually, you know, you didn't even do bad damage at all. This is actually pretty good, I would say. Especially for pucks, like for this is so crazy. Yeah, no problem. I'm leveling a warrior late and just wondering if it's still worth investing into engineering. I already have 300 engineering, or just sell all the mining stuff I get on the HR save. Yeah, you can do that. The thing is, it's more of a thing because engineering is always useful, you know, because of sappers. And sappers are always going to be a big DPS increase, especially on AoE fights. So you have to consider like that as well. It's also another issue for like trash and such. Right now, the consideration actually is to make, like, for example, where you can drop like not even level blacksmithing all the way through. Yeah, let me check your name as well. Oof. And I'm not going to pronounce that. That is like such an insane name. Okay. I played sub in my last week too. Yeah, I mean, true. Damn, I just entered an Aram. Oof, that happens. Okay, the parts look a bit rough, you know? It's a bit rough. June 20. I mean, it's getting better. You probably play. I was in that back group too. That was 4 AM arrows. Let's go. Yeah, it's not. You know, Aram is fun. I'm not gonna lie. I play like a lot of Arams with a couple of friends of mine. Let's see. Let's look at your gear, Uruk. I'm a debuff for all my raids and not to. Oh, okay, okay. I just want to check your gear. Your arms, okay. Oh, your twin arms. Ooh. That's kind of, yeah, that's kind of rare. Trinity. Do we have? Yeah, you have it up. And you have 1 PvP gem here as well. Yeah, from what I can just tell you, you know, you should use like also the other PvP gems, you know, like use the crit one, and also the orange one is a bit more expensive, but you are already 2-hand arms, you know. I think you can do like one or 2 matches, and then you should probably have both gems. Krakenheart, 139 hit. Yeah. Midnight Blackguards, Blade Spammer. I mean, your gear's kind of interesting because it's actually some pieces are really strong, but some pieces are a bit weaker, like Midnight Blackguards. I would really recommend that you can, you know, get your hands on tier 5 if you can. If you need the hit rating, that's really a big boost. But if you don't, obviously, then you have like other things you can care about. Yeah, if you are 2-hand arms, especially, just use Shapeshifter. Don't use this ring. You're probably lacking in hit though, but you can get your hit from somewhere else. You know, you can use a hewn neck as well. You can use like a ranged weapon with some hit rating, and you should be fine. And also the hit food exists as well, like the bread. So then you should be fine. Yeah, I can try. I can try. This again goes. Man, it's pretty late, but yeah, no, why not? I can look over some gear. I have some food on me as well, so that's great. Otherwise, I mean, you know, we have some strong pieces here. 6 strength. This kind of hurts, you know, the green gem. But yeah, it's interesting. You're running. I guess what is happening here is you probably had these gems from the last phase, and that's what you kept. If you want to have the most optimal gem setup, what you want to have is basically you want to run only 2 blue gems, and the rest is red gems, and then also obviously 2 like yellow gems. That's it, or orange gems. You don't want to run anything else. That's where, for example, the PvP gems come into play. Like if you use the orange PvP gems, the yellow PvP gems, that's it. Then you don't really need to use any other yellow gems. But yeah, just saying. I think from your gear, what you can change a bit around, I would say, you know, drop this ring. Just use Shapeshifter. You're also an Arms Warrior. It's way more beneficial to you if you have. I hope you maybe you have it farmed, maybe you don't. But it's really big for 2-hand arms. And then I would get the hit from, like, you know, using the hewn neck you can get. You know, just to like Slave Man's Heroic and summon the boss, and that's where you can, you know, where you can get that one. Or you can also get you can also use just range weapon, like for some hit rating. Let's see. Let's check buffs. No. It depends. Sometimes they are, but oftentimes they are bad. I can try to quickly explain that. For example, this one, you know, 2 agility. We don't care about that, but this is a red socket, so we are going to go for that one anyway. So it doesn't matter. No, red sockets are always the best. 3 crit is okay. It's not really that big. Hit rating can be useful if we need it. You know, if we need the hit rating, we can go for that. Otherwise, not so much. So the benchmark is kind of force strength. So force strength is okay to get. It depends on the sockets. You know, if you have an item which has a lot of blue sockets, not that great. But force strength is something where we can go for. everything that is below that is not really that great. For example, one of the easy pieces to look at is Belt of 100 Depths. That one has only 3 agility, so it's never worth it to go for the socket bonus on that piece. Yeah, this is also really good, you know. PvP gem, 20 AP on Vengeance Wrap. That's perfect. But yeah, I would also recommend, you can do that if you want or not. That, you know, really depends on you. But I would not really use the green PvP gems. Like, I think you already have way too much crit. Just go for the purple ones instead. Sovereign is way better. But yeah, let's look at your buffs. And then afterwards I look at casts, because, you know, someone's already mentioning it, CHX, mentioning like Thunderclap and such. Ooh, that's kind of rough. Okay. Let's see. First of all, let's check that. Battle shot uptime perfect. Okay, use flask, well fed, haste potion. Nice. Only 1 haste potion though. Mongoose proc late, unlucky. Blood Fury, Death Wish. Hero is probably popped here. Yes. Okay, I think this was a threat issue. That's why you probably popped Wreck late, I'm guessing. But usually Wreck is better with Bloodlust up, even in the execute phase. So, you know, that's just a general thing. But maybe you were being scared, you know, of pulling threat. I don't really know. But yeah, that's that. Let's check also some other group buffs. You have no Feral Druid. Oh, that kind of sucks. Yeah, you already said you are more in the support group. What do you mean, Rich? Come on, guys. You know, guys, you need to use Haste Force. What are you doing? Yeah, it's no problem, you know. Like, learning's always good. I have never against anyone, like, even if they have maybe low powers or whatever, I don't really care. Like, if anyone's just trying to improve, that's always better. Yeah, but guys, you need to use haste potions. Come on. You could use another haste potion. The thing is, you used Wreck, you know, but you didn't use the haste potion, which is, you know, kind of funny actually. But yeah, that's also something. I mean, you have some good, you kind of have a nice group going, I would say, but you don't have a Feral Druid, which kind of sucks. That would help you out a lot, by the way. It's a pretty big buff. But yeah, you have, you know, Unleashed Rage, which is an enhancement shaman. You have like a red parlor, and also you have like 1B Hunter, which is pretty good, I would say. Yeah, I mean, as Sprott, it's, you know, it's kind of a different story. You would also probably use like armor pots or so. Let's check casts really quickly. Okay. Use Battle Shot, use Demo. Okay, that's something I would not use, you know? Don't use Rend. The thing is, you can use it at the start, 100%, but you will have so much crit, and as I don't know how much crit you have, but you probably have, like, if you have all of the buffs, you probably have like around 40% or so, even more so, maybe close to 50. You don't need to use like this. This is not necessary at all. Like, you know, going to Berserker stance, using Rend and so this will guarantee, obviously, what is it? Like, it will obviously like guarantee, you know, Blood Frenzy. But actually, let me check something here. So if you go over here and we go over events, here, I think your Mortal Strike crit. So that's, I think, what this means. I'm not 100% certain, but I think this critted. And yeah, you know, look, you can already, yeah, or you would get, or this one is also 100% crit, I think. So you can already see, you know, like around here at least, or even, yeah, you slam probably crit here, your Heroic Strike. I think this one also 100% crit. So, you know, like a couple of seconds and you will guaranteed have that anyway up. So it's not really a big deal at all. One thing I'm not seeing here, however, is Thunders, for example. You're not Thundering at the start. Interesting. Yeah, you should try to Thunder, I would say, at the start. Demo is obviously really important. Yeah, if you are assigned to demo, I mean, it can become more. I guess what happened is you use like Battleshot, demo and rent, and then you probably can't fit like Sunders because the boss probably already sundered. It's already sundered, so yeah, I think then it doesn't really make any sense. We have Mortal Strike. Okay, yeah, I mean, the starting rotation is a bit weird on Arms Warrior. Yeah, generally you want to get your debuffs up, and then you kind of want to start your normal rotation. But yeah, Heroic Strike, Slam, Mortal Strike, Heroic Strike. Okay, I think what happened here is you used your Mortal Strike right before your auto attack went off, and what probably happened here is you probably couldn't cast your Slam, which makes sense that you delay it. Don't get me wrong. Oh wait, let me check damage done so I can actually see this a bit better. But yeah, you melee at the start, farm some rage. But yeah, one thing I can see already is you are not using enough slams, basically. So you want to make sure if you can do that, not right at the start, but if you are, let's say around here already, you should try to obviously use auto attack slam whenever you can. Here you used it, here you didn't. Yeah, you had like melees right on top of each other. Yeah, you're also a bit late on your slams as well. Okay, he used. I think what probably happens, you got like a lot of resets. I guess like you got like sword specs, probably. That's what I'm guessing. Use. Oh yeah, don't use this as well. Don't use overpower. Like it's especially for you. I would not recommend at all to use this. It's not worth it. It's just so because you are going to delay your GCD so much. It's not worth it. Just don't use it. It's like it's really not worth it. Like even top arms warriors are using it like maybe one time or so. Yeah. If I'm swapping stance, declare I'm trying to drop a rent. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, you can do that. To be honest, Thunderclap should really not be necessary unless you are fighting Morgrim or Fathomlord. Everything else, it should not be necessary at all. If it is necessary, there's something else going wrong 100%. Like, everything is so nerfed. It should not be a necessity, basically. Like, it's what I would say. But, like, the bosses are not going, especially Void Reaver. Void Reaver, people tank Void Reaver with 2 one-handed weapons. They are dual wield tanking him because he does 0 damage. I think someone was in my chat recently and he told me he got crushed for like 6k, which is insane. That's like 0 damage for a tank, basically. So yeah. I mean, it kind of depends if your guild is like forcing you to do it. You can't really do anything about it. Yeah, you're missing a lot of slams. That's kind of your problem, You're not casting enough slams. That's kind of the issue. Really try to get into that rhythm, auto attack, slam, and then after that you use like one of your GCDs, you use Mortal Strike. Next auto attack comes up, slam, and then you use Whirlwind. That's kind of the general rotation you want to follow, basically. If you have too much rage, use like Heroic Strike. But Heroic Strike is also basically melee. So after Heroic Strike goes off, slam. Here, you have a melee. Here you have slam. Okay, that's fine and dandy. But then you have like, you use that's something you should not do. Like you get a melee here, you get a slam, and then you use also Mortal Strike right after. Wait until your next melee, because here what happens is here you have your Heroic Strike. Now you can't use your slam here because it would be way too delayed. You have to wait here. Like after you use your Mortal Strike, you have to wait 1.5 seconds to use slam. So your melee goes off. You can probably use slam around here. Would be a DPS loss to use like slam. So you don't do it. It's good that you don't do it here. But still, if you didn't use Mortal Strike here at all and instead used Heroic Strike, then slam, and then use Mortal Strike, then you would be way better off, basically. do I just dump the rage to get... Oh wait, let me... Man, why can't I scroll? Give me a second. If you should really try to make sure, you know, if you have to thunderclap, swap stances, thunderclap, go immediately out. That's, you know, it. Like, if you have to use thunderclap, you should go to the berserker stance as soon as you can, you know, like, you should not stay basically, you should not stay in battle stance for a long time at all, basically. You should go as fast as you can, out as fast as you can. Yeah, like, thunderclap is not really that, you know, needed at all in this content. Is it better to double slow weapon for Fury or slow fast? Double slow in most situations is better, but it depends on the weapons. It's not really about, you know, if one weapon is fast or one weapon is slow. It really depends on which kind of weapons you have. Like, fast weapons in the offense can be better if you have bad, you know, offense slow weapons, basically. But yeah, here you slam. So yeah, no, that's what I can recommend you to do. You know, try to keep that in mind. You just have to use more slams. Try to watch your auto attacks. Basically, you know, your auto attack goes off, slam immediately right after. That's kind of what you need to do every single time. My buddy was telling me I should try to not. Yeah, the thing is, you should not really use thunderclap at all. Basically, to be honest, it's not really needed. Like, most of the time, no one's really using it. Basically, like, not using thunderclap is not going to, you know, like, like, not having thunderclap on the boss fight is in most situations not going to be the thing that could have saved your tank or something. Especially Void Reaver. Some bosses, it can be a thing, you know. Like, for example, like Fathom Lord. If you Zuck him, like, if you speedrun him, for example, Morgrim is a more, I would say, is a one boss where I would say, okay, here makes sense maybe to use like a thunderclap at the start. Yeah, it's kind of rough, but I think it's because of Vash and probably no Kalfas is kill immediately. I mean, it happens, you know. But that's what I can say. If you know, want to increase, you can do so much, because if you do that all the time, if you try to keep thunderclap up all the time, if you do that everything, it's kind of rough for your damage, you know. You're going to run into issues. But yeah, really make sure that you kind of try to watch your swing timer, basically. That's basically what you want to do. Like, you need to use more slams. That's what I can tell you. For example, I can actually look at this here. You know, like, slam is pretty low. Slam should be basically one of your highest damaging abilities here on an Arms Warrior. But yeah, it's just what I can tell you. But yeah, it's hard, you know, if you have to use so many debuffs. I would drop Rend. So don't use Rend at all. It's not worth it at all. So you can drop this. Overpower you can drop. Like, don't use it. It's not worth it, especially in your situation. I would not use it. Hamstring only in certain situations. And definitely, you know, you need to up your slam time. You know, you have like 15 casts. That's pretty low, I would say, for Void Reaver. I think you also missed maybe some auto attacks, because you only have 57 autos. Yeah, maybe make sure that you have maybe start attack bound. There could be some time where you probably didn't melee. I'm not really sure. Oh wait, you have, you have. I'm stupid. You have heroic strikes here. Yeah. Could be. It could be a reason. Maybe you use too many heroic strikes. One thing you will see happening: heroic strikes on an Arms Warrior. You don't want to use this that much, especially if you are, you know, newer, or if you have like not that great gear, because again, rage stuff you really easily. On Fury, it helps us a lot of the hit rating and everything. On Arms, you really only want to use heroic strike as if you have way too much rage. That's basically the thing. Otherwise, slam has way higher priority. So, you know, like, you should use way more slam. Slam should be around, you know, like basically here, not heroic strike. So, you know, make sure that you don't really use. Keep in mind, not doing that. If you have DST and you have like everything procced, then you can think about like also using Heroic Strike instead of Slam. But otherwise, that's not really a thing because you don't have it. You know. But yeah, that's basically what I can tell you here. Also, you know, Recklessness, use that while Bloodlust is up. Unless you have like threat problems, which I don't know if you had. Probably not. No, it doesn't really look like it. No, Rage is way more busted. Okay, I think there was someone else also asking me about looking at the logs. Yeah, let's do this enter. that's a nice name actually. Ah, you're Rogue. Rogues are interesting. Ooh, 97. So let's see. Let's check Void Reaver. I always check Void Reaver. Let's see. First of all, let's check your gear. I think. Did you play Classic? No, you said you start in December, right? Okay. I remember this name from somewhere. I forgot where. One thing that is really annoying, Warcraft logs on the right has like completely wrong items than on the left. Death Mantle, okay. Faucet. Damn. Yeah, exactly. That's why I use it all the time. Okay, Choker. Oh yeah, yo, for you, you know, you need to get the new Ahune right now, ASAP. Try to do this every single day. Do Ahune. You need to get that. It's really. I think it's BIS for rogues. It's really strong. 100%. You need to go out there, get it. I'm trying. Okay. I hope you do. I remember in the first run, you know, I was there. There was a rogue. I just wanted to check if Ahune is up. He was up. We did it. And the rogue didn't press need on it. And I was like thinking, bro, what is he doing? And I just needed on it and got it. So yeah, I don't know what he did. So I actually have it and I don't need it. My buddy's close to Tofu. Oh, nice. That's unlucky, man. I hope you get it, man. It's such a great neck. Okay, you put hit rating everywhere. That's that's interesting. I mean, that's that's 100% like hit rating is really big on rogues. Can't really say too much about that. It really depends, you know, how much hit you are off. What was it? I think 27%, 28%, around there. Cost knowledge, okay. Oh, Band of the Ranger General, okay. Yeah, you're pretty stacked. You don't have DST. Unlucky. Latra, ooh, okay. Yeah, you should do PvP. I think. You should do some PvP and get the 1.5 offhand. It also has hit rating on it, you know? Like, either get a merciless one, or if you want to slack a bit, just do like, you know, you just do 5 arena matches, get the gladiator one. That's it. You know, then you should have like a good setup. You have the S1. Then use that one. I don't know why. Maybe this was before that, probably. So it's probably not updated. Sun Fury Bow. I think this is not BIS, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it does. I mean, you know, use the S1 one. The S1 is better than Latros. Also here, you know, I forgot which range weapon is the best one. I think the Thrallma Exalted one is the best one. I'm pretty sure for rogues. Could be wrong, but I think that one's the best one. But you're probably hit capped already. But yeah. Oh, yeah, Laura. Oh yeah. Steamfist is true. Oh, that one is so big. I think it has 30 hit. True. Oof. I can't see it here. Actually, I'm not hit capped. Unlucky. Yeah, that's unlucky. Let's check your buffs. Okay, use Rune Rush. Bloodlust, Blade Flurry, Haste. Okay, yeah, that's tier set and Rune Rush. Okay, yeah, you used everything at once. Unlucky, no Wind Fury procs, by the way. Oof. Flask. Okay. Agility, strength, well fed. One thing you can use, you can use the summer food buff as well. I would just use it in every single raid because I reach around. Yeah, okay. I mean, makes sense. 26. Okay, you're not. You're pretty close. You're pretty close. Unlucky. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I will probably know this already. Yeah, okay. So group buffs are pretty nice as well. You don't have. Wait, you don't have battle shot? Oh, you're getting cooked. No battle shot. Unlucky. Yeah, battle shot is big. Like, I don't know why you don't have it. I don't really know what the groups are looking like. I mean, you have Wind Fury, but you only have 2 warriors. They should be separated, I think. And, you know, in one of the groups, it should be you. Because you also, I think, you have Sanctity Aura. And you have no battle shot. Weird. Like this group comp is kind of strange. Wait. You have Unleash Rage. You have Ferocious Inspiration. So you have Red. Wait, you have Feral, Red, Rogue, BM Hunter, and Enhance, I guess. Yeah, Feral, Red, Rogue. Oh, I think I said one class twice. Yeah, I mean, okay, that's shit. Now, but they need to improve on that then. Like, Battle Shot is the biggest buff you can get, I think. Or one of the biggest group buffs. Especially if they have tier 2. That's really important. Vanish here, okay, nice. Yeah. It's a really big increase. Yeah, it's stupid that you don't have it. I mean, I don't know. You have 2 warriors as well. Like, what is the other, like, are both warriors in one group or what? Wait, let me check this. If they are, this is completely stupid. Yeah, they're also slacking here. I can see that. No, he is alone, I think. Let's check the other warrior. What is he doing? Yeah, battle shot. He's tanking, I think. Right? Yeah, he's tanking. So we have 1 tank warrior. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I think okay, I don't really get I don't really get behind this. Because oh wait. Okay, it becomes a bit tough to fill. One of you guys gets screwed, I think. I think the BM Hunter, you know, the BM Hunter should just be in the warrior group, probably. Okay, yeah. But yeah, it's kind of hard to fill. I mean, the kill times is also fine-ish. Let's check debuffs. So we can, you know, we can flame this rate even more. Curse of Wreck? Question mark? I mean, Thunders are up at the start. Improved exposed armor is... Yeah, this looks perfect, by the way. This is good. Fairy Fire? Okay. Where's Curse of Wreck? Guess we don't use Curse of Wreck. How many Warlocks do we have? We have 2. So let's see what they casted. Interesting. So here we have Curse of Agony. Curse of Doom. Nice. Yeah, no Curse of Wreck. Interesting. And this guy, Curse of Elements. Yeah, that is man, how much DPS loss is that? I think 150 or something for probably all physicals, even a bit more, I guess. But yeah, like that is yeah, pretty insane of a loss. 100%. If this is a guild, you know, You can call out your you can call out your warlocks. Yeah. Like you warlocks are griefing. This is so stupid. Like, bro, like Curse of Wreck is so much. Wait, let me show you something. Okay, let me do this. So this is for warrior. So warrior it's a bit different. We can also look over. Let's go over rogue, I guess. I mean, I haven't set up the rogue sim at all. You know, like I haven't set this up at all. But let's look. So we go over here. I think for rogue it's a bit less. It's not the same, but you know, it's for the whole raid basically. Yeah, 150. It's you know, and that's only for one person. Like 150 DPS, 120, you can lowball it. For the whole raid, for every physical DPS, is a lot. So yeah, it's a lot. Oh yeah, I remember you. You know, you made the comment. No problem. Nice. Nice that nice that you found it. But you know, you weren't the only one. But you know, you remembered me again. I was thinking about that making the video, but I got a couple of questions like that. So I thought, yeah, why not? You know, why not talk about it? But yeah, that's just something I can already see. Let's check this. I mean, you know, rogue sim is. I mean, you know, rogue rotation is always kind of going to look like that. Okay, you do slice and dice first, global. Okay. I mean, makes sense. You know, one point slice and dice, or maybe even 2 points. I think 2 points slice and dice. Cloak of Shadows probably to avoid the thingy, probably the damage. Yeah, exposed armor. Oh, you got lucky. You got some points back, and then you do another slice and dice. I mean, yeah, nice. And then you keep it up. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing I can, you know, like, we can check one thing here, which is going to be your uptime on slice and dice. Because that should be, like, really, really high. Where is it? Yeah. I mean, you know, like, we have, like, small gaps here. But, yeah, you do a pretty good job on your rogue. But, you know, your rate is griefing you a bit, I would say. Also, kill times, this is a problem. Rogues really have a big problem on kill times. Because their CDs are really, really burst orientated, meaning the closer they can kill the boss, win, you know, to Adrenaline Rush, that's where they're going to do the most amount of damage. Yeah, I mean, I can see you have perfect uptime on IAE. It's pretty good. I've seen wars actually in better guilds, 100%. Yeah, you know, you can see this here as well. There's like no gap here as well, which is pretty nice. I watch everyone. You've got a lot of good info and annoying, and you say, you know, I tried to cut it down, but then I forgot about it, and then I was almost saying it. Almost. But yeah. I think the TK one is the old one too. Changed and open on most bosses to a relevant 4-5 shifts into IE. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, rogue is... The thing is on rogues, a lot of it is really dependent on your whole raid. Kill times and such are really dependent on that. Because the rotation doesn't really have a lot of things you can even... you can even improve on, basically. Obviously, you can use your consumables. We can even check that. Check if you use your consumables. Yeah, 2 haste potions. I mean, you can't really do anything more, I would say. You can do like micro stuff, like micromanaging things and so on and so forth. But like, if people don't even use Curse of Wreck, it's kind of doomed anyway. Like you are losing basic 150 DPS Wreck from one debuff. So what are you going to do? That's like so much DPS. Yeah, I hate SRs as well. SRs are so terrible. It's, in my personal opinion, guilds should not run an SR system unless it's you know, unless you have to run, unless you have to run it because of pucks. Like if you have to run it because of pucks, then you should HR items every single week, and you try, you know, to assign items which are HR'd to people in your guild. That's until you have enough people where you do just loot council. One thing I could work on is to not refresh any too much. I guess myself. Yeah, I mean, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. The thing is, so you know, I'm 100% certain if you are not refreshing IEA and it drops, like your warriors are 100% not going to Sunder to, you know, to have like no downtime. So whenever you are going to drop IEA, there's going to be no major armor penetration up on the target unless you do improved exposed armor. But yeah, I hope you have some priority on your in your raid, because you know, this is it's pretty rough. Yeah, you're getting close to the warrior as well. Yeah, okay, then it's good. You know, that's kind of the trade-off, I would say. On rogues especially, because rogues you have a hard time getting into raids. Basically, it's not easy, sadly. Okay, that's nice. Yeah. But yeah, armor debuffs, you know, that needs to be reined in. We have a Moonkin, I think. I'm pretty sure you have one. Or maybe I missed it. Or you said it, I think, beforehand. But yeah, you know, that's Purifier also has some gaps, but that can happen. That's not really a big deal. I mean, if it's going to be, you know, people try to keep it up again, that's okay. But yeah, no Curse of Wreck is that's really bad. Ah, okay, it's a puck. Yeah. Okay, that's ass. Regular Arbor, I mean, okay. I mean, you should try to recruit him, you know, would be nice. But maybe he doesn't, you know, it's not there every single week. We had the same thing. We had like one guy in our Nextremas runs, which was always pugging with us. And you got like all of the loot as well. And then, you know, later he just joined us. So it was nice. But yeah, I mean, your warriors are doing Sunners at the start, which is good, I think. That's great. Let me see. I think it's only the tank warrior. Wait, I'm certain it's only the tank warrior. He's probably just using Devastate at the start. Yeah, we have Devastate. Yeah. He's doing that. I mean, okay, if you have a tank warrior, you know, it's okay. It's not such a big deal. Yeah, he's doing no Sunders. What is he doing? What is this? Bro, why is he precasting Haste Potion at the start? Like, does he want to rip Threat as also Whirlwind first? Blood. Okay, this warrior is like... This warrior is doing something wrong, man. Yeah. No. So your tank warrior is okay, you know? I have nothing to say against him. But, bro, what is this? What am... wait, let's look when Bloodlust was up. 11 seconds. So here, Bloodlust was not even up. Like, you have 40 seconds, guy. Chill. Calm down, bro. It's Abba Warrior. Blood Freak. Yeah, this is, you know, this is 2 seconds into the fight using Haste Potion, bro. You know, Blood... Ah, he was stuck, okay. Yeah. I mean, this is just wrong rotation all over the place, basically. Like, you know, Whirlwind before Bloodthirst. All CDs before Bloodlust is up, for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah. But it is what it is, you know, happens. You can't really control pucks. Okay, I have to go back in-game. So I, you know, get something done here. Game is so loud. But yeah, it was nice, you know, guys, checking some logs and such, as always. Oh, it's getting daytime again. But yeah, I'm not really tired at all. So we'll just continue a bit. What? I need to absorb some stuff? Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I can look at your logs as well if you want to. Oh, I can buff myself in combat. Yeah, good night, good night. No problem. Yeah, logs are like an open book, you know. They say everything. Like you can't hide from logs basically. That's why they're also so helpful. That name is something. Wait, I will try. Wait. Let's see. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. I want to check that, man. To be honest, I don't have to tell you anything, you know. Like you have. It's actually no wait. It's. Yeah. This range is crazy, by the way. Wait. Let's see. You have a 99 on Void Reaver. Which is crazy. But this is, I think, not the most recent one, right? No, it's not. This one is the most recent one. But crazy, actually. Wait, I want to see your gear, man. You're probably stacked. Ah, okay, not really. Ah, well, yeah, okay, you're running kebab. Never mind. Yeah, I thought you were running two-hand arms. Ranger General, okay. Ring of Force. I mean, oh no, these team. 10 of Ajara, Merciless. Oh, Merciless gets a quick plate. Okay. 4-piece pendant. You have, yeah, you have really similar gear to me, I would say. It's just that you're running kebab, so you run Talon instead. Crazy though. So we have that. Let's check buffs. Ah, you're running Mongoose. Okay, can get behind that. Probably was you probably did TK afterwards and didn't want to use another flask. Okay, battle shot uptime is also almost like perfect. Unleash Rage for inspiration. Glory. Let's check this. Hero, Death Wish, Lust. Haste, okay. Oh, you use Overpower. Yeah, you can do that. You're probably one of the only guys I've probably seen using that. It's really, if you use it perfectly, it's 100% DPS increase, but it's, yeah, leader of the pack. Yeah, you have a pretty good group, I would say. So you have, I would guess you probably have 2 warriors maybe even in your group. Yeah, you have BM Hunter as well. Okay, pretty strong group overall. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, if you get like, you know, some procs, if you have nothing else to press, it's pretty good. So that. Okay. Arms and Fury. Okay. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, makes sense. And probably also protection, I guess. That's that guy. Ah, yeah, you're probably okay. You are the demo guy. Yeah. Sunder. Okay, that's where Bloodlust was popped. You pop all of his CDs. One thing you can do is actually I think for your case it was good to use haste potion early because I think you got hourglass procced early as well. So you probably had hourglass up here at this point. But you know, you can also delay it a bit, I guess. That's also an option. But I think you already know this. Yeah, otherwise I can't really say anything here. Yeah, you used even hamstring. That's perfect, especially for kebab. Yeah, Berserker Rage. Okay, here. Wait, let's see. Yeah, makes sense. But the thing is, you can't use Heroic Strike, you know, while you do this basically. So that can kind of suck. The problem is this buff only lasts for such a short duration, which is kind of the problem with that. So it's like only really a minor DPS increase overall. But yeah, if you don't have anything else to press, it's 100% makes a lot of sense to use it. Yeah, you use it in between. Makes sense. I don't think you really bricked your rotation by doing that. A bit low on the heroic strikes though. Yeah. It's kind of it's kind of the issue. If it would be more AP, I mean, yeah, I mean 100 is still nice to have. One thing I wanted to also check is check this. Okay, fairy fires up. Curse of Elements, but pretty late for some reason. Curse of Wreck. Then there's a gap in the execute phase. I think, wait. No, okay. I thought he maybe died. It probably dropped off, I guess. Yeah, okay. Yeah, makes sense. But also debuffs, you know, are not up perfectly. You see, like, the other rogue, you know, he had, like, a way better uptime on Expose. And also, it didn't really take him such a long time to put it up. I don't know what happened here. Like, this is, like, a really big gap to start. The more annoying thing, however, is this one, to be fair. Like, there's this whole, like, in the execute phase where you don't have any Curse of Wreck up. I guess the Warlock forgot to put it up for some reason. I don't really know what happened. Fun and Clay was also not up all the time, but yeah, it's whatever. It doesn't really matter that much. I mean, it's like, you know, this is like for a tank warrior, I would not even bother using that at all on this boss fight. Yeah, Sunder at the start is perfect. Yeah, Fairy Fire's up almost permanently as well. Crusader as well. Yeah. Kill time is also pretty nice. 224. That's pretty good. I guess these are melee weaving? I don't even know. But yeah, you are close to your Fury Warrior. Let's see if you use... One thing I see here, you're not using the neck, you know? The braided Eternium chain. For example. Wait, I can show you what I mean by that. Wait, this one. I don't know. It's kind of annoying, but we ran out. Okay, yeah. It's really important. It was a long night. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, but it's important overall. I'm 100% guessing you have it. Also, you know you can use the hit food from the event. I think you know that already as well. I'm not sure if you can see it on the Wait, give me a second. I would have to find this. I think it was this one. I don't know if you can even see it, but I'm pretty sure I had it. Okay, I guess you can see it on the logs. Did I not have it? No, I guess. I just says well fed. Yeah, I mean, I probably would have to look somewhere else to find it. Also, yeah, it's kind of weird, you know. Sometimes you can see it on the logs. It's probably hidden somewhere else, which is kind of annoying. Like sometimes you can see everything on logs, which sucks, but it is what it is. Hmm. I'm kind of low on Wind Fury, so I mean, you got probably pretty unlucky. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, if you want to save some gold, you can do that. The flask is, especially right now, because you can stack flasks and the summer buff. It's you know, way better. But usually flask is a tiny amount of better than using mongoose. I want to see this one. This one is nice. 99. 226. This was even a longer fight. Man, this guy pumped. 2k. Do I have a 2k fight? I think I have a higher price than this. Here it says 2 times worth it. I don't know. Ah, it's wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, I mean, this is an older one. Ah, you used Rec here, okay. Ah, did you... No, okay, you used Hero at the start. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to not use Rec here. You know, there can be some threat issues if you don't do that. Okay, no one died, I think. Yeah, no one died. Threat. Okay, this guy had, I guess, some threat. I guess at the start, yeah. Happens. Yeah, he used Rec at you know, during Bloodlust. The problem is if you play Kebab, it can be dicey, let's say. Can be a problem. He also delayed it, I would say. Yeah, he used haste, and then at the end of haste potion, he used Rec. I mean, makes sense. You know, if threat can be an issue, that is something you can do. But obviously, if you line everything up, that would be more DPS. Especially because that's where you should have, like, you know, this is like the other warrior, but this would have been the perfect moment, basically. Like, when this procs, you still have hero up, that's where you would pop Rec and also haste potion to get the most amount, because then you have every single buff lined up. But yeah, then you are going to pull Red probably if that happens. Yeah, it makes sense. This fight is it's really a threat capped fight. Like, you can't go all out on this. Usually, what people will do, they will not even use Rec on here unless they want to parse, and then they will use Rec on this boss instead. Because, you know, if you pull threat here, it's not really a big deal. Like versus Void Reaver, which can be more often annoying because you have to have 2 tanks on Void Reaver. On here, you only have to have 1. And if you burn down this boss, like Solarian, really fast, you can do this in 1 phase. It's way better for everyone as a parse. But yeah, that's something more like, you know, more speedrun related, basically. But yeah, can't really say much more, to be honest. You know, you have your rotation right. I don't know which is the most recent one. Maybe Morgrim is more recent. Oh, this was yesterday. Okay. Let's see. I just want to see if your gear changes. Gems. Yeah, use everything. Reduced threat. Okay. Nice. I should maybe get this as well. I don't know. Yeah, I have to see. You know, right now I don't really have threat issues at all, but might be a thing in the future. Yeah, 8 strength. 10. Okay, here you fill it, you know, because you have the PvP gem in here. Makes sense. 8 strength. Yeah, you know your gems basically. 2 blue gems, everything red. Okay, yeah. Here you could also put like a red gem instead. I mean, it's whatever. Doesn't really matter much. This is kind of funny though. Using like subtlety. Yeah, makes sense. I had to front on Alar. Yeah, if you get really lucky on Alar, or kind of unlucky actually, you know, at the start, it's a problem. If you get like so many crits in a row, yeah, then it can be an issue. Can be an issue. But other than that, there's actually nothing I can really talk about here, to be fair. You have way too much hit though. But you can't really drop anything. Yeah, you have everything already lined up. That's a problem with tier 4, tier 5. Like lots of the gear has so much hit rating on it. If you can, it would be DPS increase if you run like other legs. And wait, which one are you not using? Yeah, the shoulders. You're not using. Are you using Warbringer? Yeah, if you get the tier 5 shoulders instead, obviously, I think you know that already. Yeah, no problem. I have an issue with not knowing what I'm doing wrong. I have good gear and I think, but I can get past blue. I mean, I do raid lead, but I also find it hard to focus on rotation. Yeah, it's... If you are raid leading, it's definitely more difficult. 100%. Because obviously if you're raid leading, you know, your priority is not damage. Your priority is that the raid goes smoothly, I would say. You know, it's kind of a flex even if you have like the highest DPS as a raid lead. Or it's not a flex and something actually kind of goes wrong. But yeah, that's also, you know, another thing to do entirely. Yeah. Makes sense. Like if you have tier 5 belt, you know, you can go for some other setup. I have to buff myself. Yeah, tank. Yeah. I mean, if you have threat problems already, so then it becomes even more of a tank prio. But I don't know, like, I think your tanks, it depends on your healers. But for example, if you have a protection warrior, you should, like, that protection warrior, for example, should dual wield on Void Reaver and such. And on some bosses, you should try to, like, dual wield already. You know, because in that case, if Fred is holding the raid back, then it becomes more of an guild wide issue, basically. Well, yeah, I do top the meters in the raid, but generally check looks blue and market have. If you do pucks, you know, if you host pucks, for example, pausing really highly in a puck as a raid leader is pretty hard because as a raid leader, especially in pucks, your kind of job is, you know, to make sure like the raid goes smoothly, especially because you always have like random people. It's hard, I would say. It's definitely really hard. Like as a raid leader, 100% is really hard because you have to focus on way more stuff. Basically, you have other people that do the DPS for you. And I would say the standard is, you know, blue to purple. That's the standard. If you reach that, you do most stuff right. Obviously, you can still improve. Above that, you know, is where it starts to get, I'd say, more into the, like, you know, higher pauses category. Like, especially when we are talking about pink pauses, that's where obviously we have like, you know, more of the like really high pauses. Like people talk about, oh, you know, blue pauses, so on and so forth. Like orange should be the minimum or whatever, and I think that's not really realistic. 100% not. Because yeah, you know, you have so many different things that go into that. But just say I've only ran with Survivor Hunter once, and that was in TK. Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I mean, if you don't have optimal setup and everything, it becomes way more of an issue. Pucks in general will always, unless you have like a giga puck or something, there are some pucks which are really who are really like that. They are really like determined, doing like kind of speed runs, even doing them really really fast, or having like really really great pauses. But most people who are running pucks, especially I can talk about that kind of because I was running a lot of pucks. Like, the priority is just to clear the raid, and to have kind of a smooth experience, cleared in a time frame where it doesn't take like ages, and that's kind of it. Like, you are not in a puck, for example, to mostly parse. That's not really the real reality. If you are in a guild, it's a different story because then you are always running with kind of the same people, and it can get boring. Like, just clearing the raid, obviously, that should be pretty easy to do. If you are in a coordinated guild and so on and so forth, especially in these raids we have currently. But then what is left? Like, basically, what is left is then speeding up the raid. Doing it faster. That's also what a couple of pucks are also doing. Like they're kind of running the raids with the same people every single week anyway. So they are kind of guilds, but not really. They're still pucks. But that's where you are going to see better powers and so on and so forth. But if you have to get like random people every single week, and you don't know if you have like, let's say, if you have like enough enhancement sham and so on and so forth, you can't really. It's way harder to parse basically. Yeah, I can check in a second. Give me a second. Is this mob? Yeah. I think I have to get new buffs. Let's check. Probably Fury. I don't even know. Yeah, probably. Oh wait. Are there two? um, are you on Spine Shatter or Thunderstrike? I mean, one is a Paladin, one is a Warrior. I'm guessing you are the Warrior. I would guess. Yeah, okay. Yeah, then it's correct. Oh, you are Drana, interesting. Yeah, Drana is pretty rare actually. So let's see. Yeah, but again, my benchmark is always kind of Void Reaver. That's the one which is, Ooh, okay, I got one shot by that elite. I mean, happens, whatever. Then can just chill AFK. Oh, you were top DPS, okay. Yeah, you were right about that actually. I mean, this is something which is a bit scuffed. I think people died here. Yeah, people died. Yeah, this is like rough. The times are rough, 100%. You can't really parse in this environment at all. I can look at your gear, however, and stuff like that. But overall, you can see if so many people already die, it's a wash. Okay, you have 2-piece. Paraphorilius, yeah, War Dancer, that's great. You have many red gems. A couple of crit gems. What I would recommend is, you should definitely go for like some PvP gems here, because you only have like one. In Vengeance Rep. Oh, you have DST even. Damn. I didn't even see that, but yeah, that's pretty nice. Gloves of Steering. This is not really a great item. I would not really use this, to be fair. I have in my shoulders. It says 8. You probably have like different. Oh, my gear updated. Yeah, never mind. Wait, let me try to check something more recently. Yeah. That Void Reaver was pretty rough. Let's check. Wait, I need to go back again. Let's check something more recent. Maybe Morgrum's a bit more recent. It's also June 26th. This one should be more recent. I think. No, also not. Which one is more recent? I can't even see. Are you probably? I don't know if you rated. Maybe you didn't rate before. Wait, let me check this. Sometimes this is more up to date, but probably not because it also uses the same data. Let's see. Oh no, it's this one's more up to date actually. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Okay. You have almost 4 set. Almost. Oh no, wait. You have 4 set. Nice. Actually, yeah. You have some very good. You have some pretty good items. Not gonna lie. I'm kind of jealous. To be fair, the gems look pretty good. You have smooth here. I would run strength gems here instead, or if you are kind of on a budget, you could run something else here. This thing is a bit annoying because it has like wrong gems. You could run also, sovereign gems here instead. That also works. That's also a possibility, basically, if you want to do that. But yeah, that is something I could just say from the gear, but it's like a really minimal thing, Like everything else is pretty good, obviously. 50 AP, 24 AP. Yeah, the enchants, this is like... This is 100%, the strength enchant, but it says something else. I don't know, this armory side is not really great. Yeah, actually I have to check that. Yeah, give me a second. Okay, let's check that. Okay, you probably died here. Let's check. And not with these kill times, wait, let me look at something which is a bit more. Wait, let me check another boss. Or maybe. It's also 5 minutes. Holy. Yeah, you have way too many deaths for some reason. I don't know what's really happening. Yeah, the problem is, like your fights are so long that this combination actually becomes a bit better because especially it becomes way easier to use. Otherwise, you can use Bloodlust Brute, but you have to use it multiple times in the fight. Yeah, makes sense. Kind of an issue. So yeah, like, I mean, wait, we can also check this. Let's check your buffs. Yeah, battle shot is like you should work on your battle shot uptime. I think that's important. That's one thing. Flash, okay. Agility, strength, well fed, okay. You have like a good group, I think. Yeah, definitely. Haste potion. I mean, use it twice. You could, yeah. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. 5 minutes. You can use it twice. Death wish also twice. Yeah, that's that. Let's check debuffs. That's also important. Let's do that. Okay. Curse of Elements almost up permanently. Thunder Armor. Okay, you don't have rogues, I think? You have a rogue. Okay. Why is he not doing exposed armor? I mean, yeah. So you have all of the warriors doing it instead, I guess. Okay. Curse of Elements. Yeah, Demo Shot. Okay. Curse of... Ooh, yeah. Okay, so I think the Warlock died. Yeah, I think the Warlock died. That's probably what happened, sadly. Verifier is... Yeah, Verifier is not really up. Some reason. Do we not? Oh, we have a Wunken. Huh? Am I missing something? No, it's up. I'm stupid. Never mind. It was the wrong one. This one has a couple of gaps, so okay. No. It's okay. Yeah, I don't really know. I think you are not really doing a lot wrong. I mean, a better shot uptime is something you can improve on. Let's check your casts. Because maybe you can check rotation a bit. You do battle shot. Okay. You do whirlwind. Yeah. Debuffs can work. Yeah, can definitely use some work. I'm not sure if there were other mobs up when you started the boss fight. Maybe someone ninja pulled while you were doing murlocs. But your rotation, you should always use Bloodthirst first and then Whirlwind. That's something you can see here. There's also you're not using Sunders at the start. I would recommend doing that. 100%. We have my Bloodthirst. I don't know why this is like positioned in a weird way. Like Bloodthirst is at the top for some reason. Okay, Whirlwind. Let's check the delay. 26. Yeah, okay, this is good. And this is a bit far. No, that's also okay. That's okay. We have also, we have some cooldowns here. Let's check buffs. Is this lined up correctly? Hero, haste. Okay, wreck a bit later. I mean, yeah. Yeah, this could be a threat angle, if you have maybe threat issues. That's probably why you did that. I'm not really entirely sure, but that could be a thing why. Like, generally you want to have wreck up while you have hero up. But yeah, it happens. Yeah, could be a threat angle. I'm not really sure. Yeah, you're a bit low on your heroic strikes. I'm not sure this is because wait, let me check something. No, Wind Fury looks fine. Yeah, that will have 100%. Try to grab one. Yeah, you are a bit low on your heroic strikes as well. It's 28. You did more blood first. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, but I think you are probably not really the problem, or like a big problem at all. One thing that is kinda also crazy that we don't have. Yeah, we don't have exposed armor for some reason, even though we have a rogue. Like that rogue should apply. That rogue should apply 100% exposed armor. He's like in the raid. Yes, even DST. He's using daggers, okay. I mean... okay. He's not even doing that much damage at all. Like 1k damage. You have like 3 hunters, okay. Yeah, the fight is just really long, 5 minutes is pretty tough. That's also why your powers are also so low. I don't know how long my fight was. It's not this great. But yeah, that's something which is... Yeah, BM is pretty good, but I think it's this one. Yeah. Yeah, we have 238. And we don't have... I think we don't have... Yeah, man, I get cooked by the Hour Warrior so hard. But I don't have DST, you know, and didn't have Feral here. Feral Druid. But yeah, that's what I mean, you know, like that's the difference because on you, you know, it looks like it's kind of cooked. You have like a Boomkin really high on your DPS charts for some reason. I think other people are just not using consumes. You could also work on some debuffs, 100%. Yeah, this guy's really high. You know, the Rogue is below the Boomkin. Like, okay, something is going wrong here. If that is the case, Boomkin is higher than Rogue. Yeah, this Rogue needs to... You know, he's not using exposed armor. For example, the other Rogue, that was here in the chat before, he was using improved exposed armor, and he was one of the top DPS as well. But this guy's not, for some reason. I don't know what's happening. Maybe he's a puck. I'm not sure. But yeah, this is really not great. You should definitely use improved exposed. That will help you. You know, Battle Shot will help you a bit as well. 100%. Having that up all the time is really important for the whole group. If you want to improve your damage a bit more, so I mean, this is more of a parse thing. But you can also use Braided Eternium Chain. That's also really important. I don't know if I can see this here. Wait, let me check. Did I have it on? No, I guess not. Nice. I want to show that off, but I guess I didn't have that up. But yeah, you know you have Braided Eternium Chain you can also use. The Rogue has it, okay. No way the Rogue has it. That would be insane. Okay. But yeah, tell him to do exposed armor. I mean, he's running daggers, which is already like I don't know which talent spec this even is. 1942. Okay. Yeah, I don't think he's using it. It doesn't look like it, to be fair. He has Joker on. So yeah, he didn't use it in this fight 100%. You can use it, but I think there are bigger issues, to be honest. Like, you know, people not use consumes. I mean, this guy used haste potions. But also, yeah, like, you know, cooldowns not aligned at all. Like Blade Fury after hero, haste potions after heroism. That's a problem. Probably other DPS also didn't use it. We have, let's pull like this guy maybe. I think he did like, he was like top DPS, right? Actually, I don't even know for hunters. I'm not going to. But yeah, he's like, there's like no potion here. Major agility, okay, well fed. It's hard to say, to be fair. I mean, one warlock I think died, so that is unfortunate. This guy is fire. Wait, is this frost? No, right? Yeah, this guy is... No, he's not frost, I think. No, he's playing Arcane Blast. I hope he's not frost. That would suck. 4021. This other guy? Okay, no, he's not frost. I mean, yeah, you can definitely, you know, you can. It's more of a rate issue, I would say. Like 5-minute fight, you're not going to parse really highly in a 5-minute fight. That's not happening at all. You know, that's like really long. That's like double our time basically. Yes, that's kind of the issue basically. So yeah, a couple of debuffs would be nice, you know, to push this down. People using consumes, people using their right rotation, because lots of people are really underperforming here. It's pretty rough. You know, if you look at this, you know, like, you know, this rogue should be way higher, this guy should be higher, this guy maybe died, I don't know, but this guy's also really low. Yeah, everyone, yeah, lots of people are kind of underperforming. I'm not really sure why. I mean, okay, maybe this fight went a bit haywire. I don't really know what happened here, but just from looking at it, you know, it's like, you know, a Boomkin should never be this high, ever. Like, he should not be kind of like top 10 DPS. That should never be an option. Like I don't know how it was for us. You can check here. It's the same, same fact. I think we didn't have a Boomkin here. No, we didn't. Oh, perfect. Yeah, but like Boomkins are not really high. Survival is not even really high here. Yeah, even enhancement shamans. It is what it is. It's hard to, yeah, it's hard to quantify what you can improve. Yeah, of course, bro. Like that's how it goes. That's how it should be done. I'm not even. I think I'm the worst warrior as well because I have. Okay, I can say I don't have. The other warriors have better items than me, but still. But yeah, our guild's a bit more sweaty actually. I think wait, who is below? Yeah, these guys are tanks. Yeah. I mean, content is so easy, so you can just pump really hard. But yeah, that's how it should go. I mean, here we didn't have an improved exposed armor guy, so that didn't happen. Yo, what's up? But yeah, I can actually show you this. I improved my powers actually a lot as well. Like I have almost all oranges now. But it's really, I switched guilds. So in phase 1, I was in, another guild. So it looked like kind of this actually. So this was like during phase 1 and such. Or like when I look like back in classic. Next. It was really hard to push oranges with my guild. Really, really hard. And now, it's like way easier. It's crazy. That's also another thing, that's something that's just really important to mention. Yeah, you understand that more than half the people I run raids with are more casual friendly and they're just looking for kills. Yeah. The thing is, the problem is people will always clamor about, oh, people are so sweaty, people are so min-max and so on and so forth. But the thing is, you can do like raids which take really, really long to clear for a couple of raids, and then people will just not do it anymore because, people get sick of it. Like these people who say, who are like on Reddit and such and talk about, oh, everyone is using Warcraft logs, powers are so cringe and so on and so forth. Like they are not playing the game, or 100% if they would be in one of these, no-hit Jerome runs, like 11-hour SSC TK runs, they would probably not touch the game after that anymore for a couple of weeks. So that's the thing I'm like, saying it's really important. Even the most casual kind of guilds try to get like decent times, because if you do that, then it's also more fun. Then you can actually fuck around a bit and such, because if you have that built in, if you if you can just autopilot the raid and still have a decent time, it's always kind of ass and really annoying. The raid takes a long time, people wipe, you have to rebuff and so on and so forth. That's what takes a lot of energy from you, and then raiding becomes really annoying. That's what I had with my old guild in Naxxramas every single week. I didn't even want to do Naxxramas at all. I was there, but it was always a nuisance. Every time it was annoying, every time. I hated it so much. So, that took so much life energy. Now, however, you just go in the raid, you smash it. Yeah, that's it. It's pretty simple. It's way more entertaining that way. And I think obviously that's not really possible for all casual raids. Like I know that, but still, it should be like every single casual raid and guild will try to improve their times and such. Anyway, automatically, because there's nothing else you can even do in the game. Like what are you going to do? Are you going to progress? I think even the most casual raids, besides maybe no-hit Jerome, can clear everything right now. Yeah, better shot uptime, people need to use consumes. I don't know how your groups are looking like, but that's also, something which is important. But I think your groups are probably fine. Like at least the group I saw from, which you were in. You rogue, I don't know what he's doing. Like he's like using daggers. I mean, okay, he can use daggers, but you should use improved exposed armor. He's the only rogue in the raid, and rogues also already have a hard time, and he's like really underperforming. You know, that's not really correct. You should also probably just tell people, okay, guys, you know, if you have cooldowns, use them when Bloodlust is up, so you have more damage and we can really push down the boss. You know, also call out Bloodlust so people don't use it randomly. That's also another thing which is important. Just like, you know, stuff like that, which is really important. Can I... Wait, so this? Ah, I forgot to remove that recover. I think I should get new debuffs, to be honest. For the 500th time, probably, no. But yeah, I think that's going to be more worth it. Maybe I can also get like sigils as well from somewhere. Maybe I can find like a reagent vendor. Trade goods, general goods. Probably here maybe, or... I mean, I need to fly here anyway, so... I think I can find one here. Just annoying because I was chilling in Stormwind yesterday and got random whisper of someone making fun of my powers because my gears got really want to prove them wrong also. Yeah, I mean, that's so stupid, you know. Like, I remember this was always the thing in Alltech Valley where people, you know, flamed each other and then one guy was like flaming the other person for their pauses, and I'm thinking, bro, what are you guys doing? Like, why you take, you know, why are you going on an internet site, basically, on Warcraft logs, just to look at someone's logs and then try to whisper him, and then, you know, it's so stupid. It's the same thing. I don't know if someone is like here, you know, plays some League of Legends, but it's the same thing when people friend you after a game and then they try to, you know, insult you for some reason. It's the same kind of cringe, basically. I don't really, like, I would never do that, you know. If someone has like low powers, whatever, I don't really care. There can be some reasonings for that, I don't know, but you know, like, it's whatever. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's... The environment's always a bit different. They probably are jealous because they don't have DST. You know, I'm also kind of jealous because I don't have DST. But, you know, I would never go out of my way to insult someone for that. That's so stupid. It's such a waste of time. Like, why bother with that?
Off and away.
Yeah. You know, it's crazy. No, it was crazy in Alltech Valley, you know? You had, like, one guy flaming the other guy because he was from another server, and then the other guy was looking up the other guy's pores, and then was saying, like, oh man, dude, like, why is the blue pores talking to me? And then they are kind of ego-stroking themselves. And I'm thinking, like, what? What are you guys doing? You're both so retarded. It's insane. Like, it's insane. So stupid. And you had this happen all the time in you know, in Classic especially. That's why I never ever want to have Warriors being the best DPS class. Because you get these retards playing your class, and then everyone also, you know, gets kind of like a bad stigma playing a warrior. Because these people are just completely brain dead. I remember there was one guy, man, that was an anniversary. I was winning some shoulders, you know? Like, actually I have even a video up on my channel. It's like, I don't know how long ago it was. But, you know, it was Classic. I just remember right now, actually. It was Blackwing Lair. And I won some shoulders. Yeah, I won these shoulders. And I already had, you know, the rank 10 shoulders. So someone else, that was the only item I won from that raid. And, you know, I won it with a legit roll, basically. And yeah, so someone was like begging me to give it to them. And I was thinking about it. And then, you know, I don't know, that guy like really crashed out on me. It was so insane. He was like, yo, I know, you know, like this game is your whole life or whatever. He tried to kind of semi-dox me. That he was like, yo, I know that you live in a small town in Germany. I'm thinking like, no, I'm not. It was like everything he tried to project on me was like completely wrong. It was so funny. So yeah, you know, meanwhile I was trying to help my guild as well with something, and he was like perma whispering me. It was so funny. But yeah, some people are just really crazy, you know. Don't worry about it. Like this is I always say the same thing. This game is kind of like a mental asylum sometimes, because that's where some people, you know, like mental asylums don't really exist, so they kind of chill in this game instead. So you will see, yeah. That in that case as well, sometimes. Yeah, 100%, you know. I never got like it's kind of not really doxed, but you know what I mean. Like that never really happened anywhere else. It was so funny. Like in League, so what happens in League is people will just try to figure out all weird kind of insults they can throw at you, especially when people whisper you or kind of slurs. But they will still try to play the game, you know? In WoW, people will flame you if you try to min-max a bit. Or people will flame you if you are like, you know, if you have, I don't know, like bad parts or so. It's all over the place. Or you have like general, like really degenerate people as well sometimes. It's insane. It's like all over the place. But yeah, in League people just try to be a bit edgy. In WoW it's just I don't know. It's just mental illness basically. A lot of the times. I really had some weird kind of people. In my old guild, you know, like we had some of the kind of weirdest kind of people. I remember I was recruiting some people in the guild into the guild. And like one guy was so weird as well. Like he made some duels or something. I don't know, man. That was so stupid. And then he was whispering some weird stuff in guild chat. It's crazy. There was also another guy that was threatening, you know, to basically off himself, you know, to jump somewhere because he got like kicked from the guild. We had Nazis in the guild. Oh man, it's so insane. Like that stuff never really happens in League. In League, you just have cringe teenagers or something, or people trying to be edgy or something. But it never goes that far. It's insane. Also, I can't find King's Mat. Oh, do I have to go to Shetra for that? Fuck. I need a recipient. What's it called? Yeah, I think I have to go to Shetra. Or I could log over my alt and then buy it with my alt. Whatever. I will just go to. Maybe I can buy it from here. Can I buy it from Zangamush? Cooking supplies. No, I think not. Poison specialist probably also doesn't have it. Maybe here? Ah, here, reagent merchant. Yeah, perfect. That should be this. It's like, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Can't really do much about it. People just being weird, basically. Oh, I am in the wrong spec. No, wait, no, that was the wrong spec. What kind of talents do I go for? I could go for more intellect. Could go for my rating, I guess. Crusade, 1% more damage. Improved Sanctity Aura. This is better for the whole group, I guess. Which drama do you mean? There's lots of drama. I don't remember what I said in the video, basically. Yeah, that's shit. I think I go. I don't know which one I should go to. This is 1% overall damage, so I think I will just go for this, I guess. It's just 1%. Let's see. Oh, should I increase my intellect? I mean, this would be nice. Ah, whatever. Just more damage. Do you mean the no-hit Jerome stuff? Maybe? Maybe it's that? If it's that, that's more of a funny story. It's not really drama relating to me at all, basically. Yeah. I don't need to buy so many of these. Wait, how many? How much can I stack of this? Like 100, okay. Let's buy like... I need a couple of these. I never want to go back here and then have to do this again. So, okay. Now I can actually fly. Can't remember. Yeah, I think it was the no-hit Jerome stuff. So, if it's that, basically, you know, no-hit Jerome, you probably know him, guys. I think he's like, you know, pretty famous by now, I would say. He made some videos, you know, talking about, oh, phase 3, you know, it's going to be terrible if people don't, like, if Blizzard is not doing anything about this and such. And many people are going to struggle and so on and so forth. And I'm sitting back and I'm like, bro, are we playing the same game? Like, what are we talking about here? Like, I played phase 3 in the last TBC with a really casual kind of guild, and we were struggling. You know, I joined the game later. I joined like in end of phase 3. So basically Black Temple was on farm. Sometimes we did Kel'Thas, and oftentimes also we couldn't manage to actually kill him. So, you know, I think sometimes this no-hit Jerome guy, you know, like nothing like really against him, whatever, but he's like either really trying to rage bait, or I don't know, maybe he's trying to get like more attention or something. But man, phase 3 is way easier than phase 2, basically. Like, unless you are thinking about like the length of the raids, okay, but otherwise it's like, it's pretty easy. Like, the end bosses of phase 2 are more difficult than the basically bosses you have in phase 3. Could make an argument, you know, for Eladari Council. That boss can sometimes suck. You know, like, can maybe take multiple attempts. Illidan is pretty easy. Like, Illidan is just a stat check. And, you know, if you have a decent tank, that's it. It's like a really easy fight. Oh wait, I have to get the buffs. Oops, I forgot about that. But yeah, you know, that's something like, and what I meant is mostly like these kind of things are kind of annoying as well, because we already got like such a nerfed experience, and we got so many problems because of that already. You know, we don't have any progression at all. I would have preferred if at the start, especially for phase 1, you know. Phase 2, like my kind of idea was, we get phase 2, they nerf the end bosses because they are overtuned, especially if you compare them to the other bosses. The rest of the bosses, I kind of keep it like this. Phase 1, you know, like phase 1 should never ever gotten nerfed, especially with how long it was. And now he's making like, you know, arguments. Oh, we need to nerf phase 3. It's way too difficult. And you know, in my raids, whatever, he has like, you know, 11-hour SSC TK runs. It's like crazy. But that's not the normal, you know. That's like just rage bait, kind of I don't know, farming. I would say. Like click farming. I don't know. I know what you can even do. I mean, he said, I think, he was like people left, and then you had to find new people, and it was actually more for like 4-hour run or so, 5-hour. I mean, I can get behind that, you know, that makes more sense. But still, you know, that's not the metric we should all have. Oh, and now we need to make everything way easier, and people are going to have issues, and so on. Like, I think people forgot what kind of raiding is a bit supposed to be. It's not going to be like where you go in and every boss is just going to fall over and that's it, you know. That's not really going to, like, that's not really the point of raiding, I would say. Like, you should have some, you know, resistance. I would say. Otherwise, it's just way too boring. Like, the reason I think many people play Classic is obviously because it is easier. Like, there are way less buttons and such to press. But you still have sometimes a bit of a challenge, you know? There's some resistance, I would say. You don't have any... I don't know. Like, I'm always thinking, again, like, what's the point? Then you can just have a vendor and you just log in every week and you can buy one item and that's it, basically. I mean, it's kind of the same. I don't really like that. That's kind of the problem we have in the game. That's why the gap is so wide between more casual raids or guilds and, let's say, you know, more tryhard guilds. Because no matter what you are doing, there's like no, you know, there's like no progression basically in the game. So what everyone is just doing is they're just going to, you know, try to do that. They're just going to try to basically try to get the best times possible, parse, speedrun, and so on and so forth. And then it becomes more of an issue as well of like gatekeeping in that regard. Should I use Rec at the beginning of Lust and other CDs or save? No, you should use it during Bloodlust, basically. That's what you should do. Unless you can have, oh, I mean, that's pretty hard to do. Unless you can have Bloodlust, you know, up in the execute phase, then obviously you should use it by then with, you know, with that up. But in general, you should use it while everything is up. The problem that can, however, exist with that, if you do that, you can run into thread issues if you do that. You know, if you pop everything at once, and then you have also have Rec, you can run into that into issues. Basically. But it's just too much DPS, and then you can get like thread. So that's why you see sometimes people delay Rec until later. That's something you can see happening. But yeah, like usually, I think for most people, it's better to use Rec while you have Bloodlust and such up. That's kind of the strategy. Okay, let's go.
Salutations. You have a great day now.
Oh, is this the wrong one? I hope not. That's the wrong one. Lucky. I once did Rec on Gruul as prod by accident. Man, did he slap me? Yeah, that's what happens. Oh, this is shit. Oh, I can't even remove this. Yeah, that's what is going to happen if you obviously do. Yeah, on prod. I mean on prod you can also use it. It will give you insane amounts of threat. And classic we used it all the time as tanks. Because it was obviously like a really insane threat increase. But obviously, you know, not really recommended. You will take so much damage. It's insane. Yeah. If you wipe heavens, I mean the thing is, if your raids take a very very long time, it's one of the only benefits. You know, if you have like raids taking a really long time, that you can basically use Rec on multiple bosses.
Seen you.
Oh, that's 2 minutes CD. That's shit. I have to do like this instead. Whatever. I ate the floor boss like 12 times this week. Oof, yeah. Yeah, I also died a couple of times in the last raid. But yeah, in general, you know, it's also really important to if you have problems with that, like people die on trash all the time, over aggro and so on and so forth, I would always have a couple of, you know, target dummies on you. If you're an engineer, obviously. If you aren't, I mean, you can use it. But if you have that, you know, that can actually save you a lot as well. It can save you life, like on trash packs and such. Like you can even use the cheap ones from Classic, you know, advanced target dummies. They don't really cost a lot. And if everyone is using them, yeah, easy. Catch you later, Inca. Hope you get glaze. What are you asking me, man? Oh fuck. No, please don't kill me. Close, 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 close. Almost died. It's midnight here, yeah. It's... Of course it was. It was an honest answer. Wait, I'm kinda... Don't I have to use an item? Temporal something something. This thing. Okay. Yeah. It's... I did all of the quests on my warrior. It was so much gold, man. It's insane. You can just zoom through every quest so fast. If you have, like, especially if you have some gear. I had, like, Priebus. It was so nice. Just kill everything so fast. I think I will use the teleporting thing again. And fly to the other side and finish all of the quests on the other side. Yeah, I did the same. Like everything that had, I think below, like, I don't know, 40k HP or so, I could actually solo. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I want to use the jump thing.
Interesting.
Yeah, you are so tanky on a Prot Warrior. Like you get 0 damage. The problem is you just don't have any healing. So that's basically the problem. That's also going to be the issue in Rev as well. Like you don't have any self-healing. So it's like way harder to solo stuff. Oh, don't I have to use like a shield or something? I think I have to use like an item. Oh, I think these quests sucked so much. So... yeah, I have to use like an item. Yo, good morning. Yeah, I'm still awake. You know, I was Like yesterday, I was how can I explain this? Basically, there was like a lot going on. What is the item you use? Maybe absorb something? Oh, this one, right? Yeah. Oh, I remember this quest is so. This quest is so ass. Like doing this on my warrior, even being 70, it still sucked. Maybe there's some trick to do this. Wait, can you remove this? Oh wait. Yeah. Let's do this first. Kill all of these mobs. Nice. I have the wrong. Yeah, I need to. We did. I think. Wait. We did Blackwing Lair. I don't know when it was. I think like 3 weeks ago or so. Something like that. We did like we did AQ and then we thought, oh, we have like mages who might still need mind quickening, so we did like a one Blackwing Lair run, basically. So that's what we did. I don't know. It was pretty recent, from what I remember. No, I was there. I was also part of it. Because, obviously, badge. So, yeah. I think, I don't think we got tier 2 warrior stuff, so. Which kind of sucks. I think, no, wait, we did the whole Blackwing Lair, actually. Yeah, we did the whole Blackwing Lair. And we did, the bindings in Molten Core. Someone had like, he needed like one binding. He only had like one. And we tried to get the other one, but yeah, it didn't drop. So yes, it was unlucky. Nothing dropped, nothing, basically. No binding, no badge, no mind quickening gem, I think. Unlucky. Wait, maybe I can do this. Can I? Ah, he's getting damage from the thing. That's taking so long. Let me kill this guy instead. Okay. That was not great. Yeah, I risked it. Almost died. That was not nice. I need to buy more mana pots. Oof. Okay. I think I will just try some seal twisting while I'm leveling. Okay, half. Nice. I guess you don't do the quest with the with that annoying like shield, I guess. I'm not sure. Probably auto accepted it. Yeah, this one's the other quest. Okay, let's get some water. I mean, if you're a mage, this is like so much easier to do. Should probably just sell my cloth. Fuck it. Can't even use bandages because I didn't learn it. Ah, nice. Yeah. Have fun, have fun.
Off and away.
Mm-mm-mm. Okay, that's done. I need to find some eggs. Without pulling any of these never drakes. Ah, nice. One's here. This is a gamble quest, you know. Perfect for this kind of class. Man, I get like, yeah, I need new gear, like more stamina gear, because this is not doing it. I get like damaged so hard from everything. It's insane. This has way too less stamina. Huh? But why do I have I think I replaced these bracers, I'm pretty sure I did. Ah, I probably disenchanted the wrong ones. Fuck. Yeah. Not great. Okay, you need one more of the major ones. Mature ones. And then one, yeah, and like 3 of the adolescence ones. Actually, I have to... Ah, fuck, I have to do something. I just remembered. So yeah, I will check something on my warrior, and then... probably have to go off after that. Let's kill this guy. I don't even have enough mana. I wonder what happens if you do this. In mid-wild... Oh, okay, it doesn't work. Let's do this. I want to check one thing. If it's sold or not. Probably not, because it's like late. I also have to still do arena for this week. Will be annoying. Okay, let's check something really quickly. Okay. These fuckers. Obviously they, outbid me. Let's do... Okay. Yeah, I have to go offline, sadly, because I have to do something, and, it's going to be kind of annoying for today. I'm not sure if I will be maybe up later again today. Will maybe stream later today. Have to see. It's kind of all over the place right now, but yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, thank you for watching, guys. It was kind of a late stream, but it is what it is. But yeah, we'll see you maybe later. Who knows? Have a great rest of the day, I would say. But yeah, goodbye, guys. Goodbye.